Hello, hello, everyone. Let me move you out of the way a little bit. There we go. Let me go ahead and share stream news. Um, Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. It's late on a Tuesday. It's been my day off of sleeping in. I'll have more Johns later. And I wanted to do some MTGA, MTGO. This is MTGA. Oh shit. I have to fix my. Oh yeah. My sweater's kind of green screening. Yo, yeah, stream is live. Hello, hello, everyone. I am playing some Magic today. I wanted to mostly talk about life updates. Because for those of you who have heard, Pokemon looks a lot different than last time I played. Dude, when are we getting Pokemon users beyond? Come on. When can I cast Charizard and swing for lethal in Magic the Gathering, you know? Nah, Pokemon TCG would never let that happen. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming out. Long story short, the reason I'm joining is because I'm getting joined. So, I do apologize. I was gonna stream. I said I was gonna stream earlier today. I said I had some other stuff I wanted to do today, and give it to University on Sets. Yeah, I know, right? Whether it's because of my poor planning or because other people are busy, the guests I was gonna have to go over some stuff are just not available today. So, to make up for last time, we're gonna do this. Some of my my homies, some people in my Discord server were talking about Brawl, which is a format I have not touched. I know it's basically Commander, but as a 1v1 format. So I'm gonna probably put together some form of Brawl deck on stream. How many wild cards do we even have? 23 rare. I don't know if that's enough to make a full deck, but sheesh. Is it? What's the movie? Brawl and Standard Brawls, whatever. Do they have? But you can play the Lilies as your commander. That's right, because you can play. I might just make my my actual paper Lily deck on Arena for Brawl then. Now that they've added Smallpox is now on Arena, everyone. You've heard it here first. Smallpox now on Arena. So, and I just opened one in a random booster pack. So, and also Deathcloud is on here from Is it not legal in Brawl? How does Brawl work? Is it only stats that are like cancel? Is it only stats that are like actual on Arena? Because, or is it 2 words? Is Deathcloud not on Arena? Or is it just not legal? And how the heck does Brawl work? I have no idea what Brawl is. Me when I'm a melee player. Me when I'm a Smash Ultimate Zoomer. What the heck is a Brawl? Is it really? What are the X cost cards? We are magicking and also gathering. That is very true. Anyways, Storm, seeing you in Drix pull up on the triple trying to approach Meta Knight. Fact. Oh, dude, that's brutal. I might be trying to build my I have this as one of my paper commander decks. Flip Liliana, featuring every Liliana planeswalker that I can fit in the deck reasonably. And a bunch of mono black bullshit. Of which my favorite is Smallpox effects, and Smallpox is now on Arena, so Flip, it's good. I mostly just play it because it's cool. I don't know how like strong she is as the actual commander. Like in 4-player formats, being a planeswalker is honestly a downside a lot of the time. Because it means she's actually easier to kill than just, doomblading her. Because people can just play big dumb creatures attack you. Just run 40 fleshback, bro. Literally, yes. That's what my deck does. But I don't know if Arena has the card pool of stuff that I play in my actual Lily deck. Because I play a lot of, like... Is Viscera Seer on here? No, it's not. There's no free sack outlets. I remember the awkward silence on stream when Liliana was revealed because the flip side is hot. I mean... Oh, Astronaut's Altar's legal? Maybe it doesn't work. I think there's a lot of the staples for that make my archetype work, I think, are not necessarily on Arena. Like, I really want my 1-mana sack outlet if I can. I think there's 2-cost sack outlets. Let's see. I know if I sacrifice... Let's see if this pulls up anything useful. Oh, I can play Living End. But in terms of free sack outlets, you just try an original and then has some other... I'm pretty sure... Wait. Viscera Seer is from Zendikar, I believe. Anyways, okay, I'm not going to do this whole deck right now, but I might. That was one of the things I was going to do. I have some other stuff I wanted to yap about before I get right into all this. I have no idea what is and isn't in the Brawl card pool, so I might not be able to actually finish this deck today just because I have no idea what I'm doing. The other thing I could do, actually, the other janky commander deck I have in paper is everyone's favorite kill the whole table deck. Zada Hedron Grinder. Who anyone who's played against this deck in paper probably has like nom flashbacks. So anyone who's played against my Zada deck in paper probably has like some kind of nom flashback or really funny like, yeah, he just didn't draw a 4th land. So it's one of those you never let hit the board. Brother, I tried explaining to my roommates, you turn my paper deck list into MG list, but it doesn't suck. Actually, yeah, wait, just send the list in my Discord server. I'm sure a bunch of us would love to. Ain't nobody doing anything fair with Zada, dude. So okay. So the lore on Zada. Let me break it down. Let me tell the story because this shit was so funny when it happened. So I'm out here, right? Let me move a little Jirachi in. Oh no, you. We can also make it worse but funny. So lore drop on my Zada deck. My roommates, right, they just recently got into Commander, and I was trying to explain to them that, like, you kind of have to play removal, because a lot of our games had kind of come down to them being, like, complaining that, like, what do you mean you killed my Commander? You know, that's not fair, I wanted to cast them and do their thing. I'm like, oh, you don't understand, okay. I'm gonna teach you exactly why you need to play removal. And so I built in, I think, literally 30 minutes real time using nothing but bulk cards I had lying around and some other I think I pulled out like 30 mountains. It comically low number of mountains and every bulk pump spell and shitter I could possibly find in my collection. I threw that deck together in 30 minutes, and proceeded to steamroll both my roommates, and they were like, "Oh." They like the visual, the response to like the fact of like, "Hey, you guys don't want to play removal? Fine, I'm going to play Zada," was like jaw dropping. It was absolutely, I think, one of my most crowning achievements as someone who loves to hate on Commander. Commander, I love Commander, but I also love to hate on Commander. So, yeah, built in 30 minutes, Zada swept the floor. Assuming it could draw 4 lands. If I didn't actually draw 4 lands, I actually just gave up. So since then, that deck has been actually improved upon and fixed, and plays a reasonable land count. I think it's like 35 or something now. 30 lands is definitely way. Do not run 30 lands ever, Chad. Okay, I guarantee you. Bright is a great acronym. Run 28. Oh god, it's the demon. It's the demon in my ear whispering to me, "Yeah, you can get away with only 20 lands. You only need to draw 4, you know?" But yeah, so built in 30 minutes, playing 30 lands. Look at all those rocks. And my favorite card to pair with Zada, I hope this is actually arena legal. Shit, what's it called? It's a 3-mana red spell. Let me go to... It is an instant that costs 3, and I believe it's a rare. That says target. It's not on arena. I don't think it's on arena. Landing Goblin Charbelcher, let's go! Let's go gambling, woo! Yeah, it's not even on arena. I think it's basically, it's a spell that says target creature gains. Whenever this creature takes damage, it deals that much damage to each other player and creature. I'm trying to remember what it's called. But there's been multiple times where I played my Zada deck, I have that card in hand, and I'm like, well, I can't win the game, so I'm going to kill the entire table simultaneously. Arc Bond, yes, Arc Bond, there we go. Which is not on arena for some reason. Well, I thought arena was going to be nice to me, and I'm officially in my Zergoth deck. Yeah, Arc Bond. Arc Bond, there's been multiple instances where I've played my Zada deck, I've had Arc Bond in hand, I've looked at it and said, this doesn't win the game, but it certainly makes everyone else lose the game. So, trying to resolve that in paper is a nightmare. I think maybe that's why it's not an arena, is because trying to actually resolve it would crash the game. Would crash the game every time. But yeah, giving your entire board, that kills us. Giving your entire board of like 1-mana goblins Arc Bond effect, and then, you know, them taking like 5 damage, and then they deal 5 damage, and then they deal 5 damage. Like, absolutely insane levels of math that the average person sitting down at a, you know, casual Commander game is not ready for. Oh yeah, with the Sun Song and Speaker. I know what you're talking about. They're Minotaurs, right? What search criteria am I messing up here? That one there. Fire Song and Sun Speaker. Yeah. Arc Bond with them would be hilarious. I know this. When this card got spoiled back in, like, in Dominaria, this shit was, like, one of the most hyped commanders at the time. And now it's, like, not even that good, I don't think. But very, very cool build around commander deck. we'll just start changing. So anyways, yeah, if you ever want to teach someone that they need to play removal, just literally pick up a Zada and like a bunch of random pump spells and say, okay, we're playing Magic. Because, by golly, will they learn to run removal. And if they don't learn to removal, then, like, you know what? You now have a win the game button every time you see them. So there's that. The reason why I'm doing a Magic stream, for those of you who haven't heard, play Voltron until the ad board wipes. The reason I wanted to talk about Magic and everything is because for those of you who had not heard or seen or don't know how to read, I got a new job at a card store. It's kind of like a little bit of a dream come true for me, because it's a place that me and my friends, we love going to in person all the time. It's kind of like helping me rekindle a lot of old plans I had to like get into being a small business owner and stuff like that. So absolutely loving my time working there. And I've been meaning to do more MTGA, more Magic stuff recently. And my favorite format, Pioneer, I was going to stream this earlier and just never got around to it. It recently had a big shake-up ban, which they banned Corey Steelcutter. Corey Steelcutter is now banned in Arena, or in Pioneer. So first it had been banned in Standard, now it's banned in Pioneer as well. So there's been a bunch of mono red cards that have been banned in Pioneer lately. And it's kind of a weird situation because they mostly have been banning mono red cards in Pioneer because of the quick play ladder on Arena. So like Heartfire Hero, Monstrous Rage, Corey Steelcutter, they all kind of bit the bullet because of the way that Best of One skews numbers for red aggro decks. But that said, this card was absolutely bonkers, and kind of deserved to die. It was just enabling way too many decks to be way too resilient. Like, I mean, you can make it to Mythic with any deck as long as you're good enough at playing it realistically. It's like the getting to Mythic isn't about being a good player, it's about quantity of games played. It's why, like, it's the same with playing on Pokemon Showdown. Although, that said, on Pokemon Showdown, they have a couple more important heuristics used to determine, like, top 10 players or whatever. And it's about praying to Mark Rosewater harder than your opponent. Absolutely it is. We love Mark Rosewater. But, like if you're a ladder grinder, you don't actually have to be good at the game. You just have to play more of the game than your opponents, and eventually you'll get there. It's a little bit different on Pokemon Showdown. Like, if you play OU on Pokemon Showdown, there's a certain point where, like, you have to make a new account because of GXE, but Arena doesn't have a tracker like that. And like if anyone knows how Tron players are like, fighting back. Yeah, exactly. If you know, if anyone knows anything about Tron players in Modern, right? There's a lot of Tron players out there who have just played 5 Acid Bunny and kept a 2-land hand. Get him! Get his ass! Maro, my opponent doesn't like the Fantastic Four. Get him! But no, there's a certain point where, like, if you play a deck enough, whether or not you're a quote-unquote a good player, you will learn how to play your deck. You might not be good with any other deck, but, like, Tron players are Tron players for a reason. Like, you know, they have played so much Tron that they don't even, like, have to know how the game works anymore. Shoutouts to any Tron players in chat. Shoutouts to Lethal Blue if he's around. Shameless Tron player back in the day. It was me. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, it was you. Okay. Wait, what? literally, I think his name is because of Blue Tron. So, or actually, wait, no. Anyways, doesn't matter. What I'm saying is, there's a certain point where if you just play a deck enough, you don't necessarily have to be a great Magic player. You just have to be someone who plays a lot of Magic. Obviously, to like get to the Pro Tour and like events like that, there's a certain point where you do need to have the skills to back up getting that far. But on Arena, at least, getting to Mythic is just a matter of how much bashing your forehead against the screen you do. It does help to be good at the game, but like on Arena specifically, getting to Mythic is just a metric of how hard you can bash your forehead against the screen. And I will stand by that take, I think, generally speaking. And if you're playing red white aggro, right? There's some people who will like you play turn 1 drop, turn 2 more 1-drops, and they'll just scoop, right? So like it's free points, you know? There's no shame in it. That's just how playing on a terrible ladder works. Yeah. Unfortunately though, it does mean that yeah, I'm not a big fan of Arena's ladder system personally, which is why I don't play as much Arena as I would honestly kind of want to. And also I'm afraid to play Andy, so that also doesn't necessarily help. I'm such a cheapskate. I don't think I've spent a single dollar on Arena. Don't tell any potential sponsors that. So many people scooped on turn 1 Heartfire. Hell yeah, let's go. Heartfire Hero, honestly, I love that card. Like, I understand it had to die for its sins, but this card is just awesome. Like, it's just a little guy, right? He didn't do anything wrong. It's just everything else did everything wrong, you know? It was funny, but it made me hate myself. You don't hate yourself, you're just a little guy. Little guys don't hate themselves. I would lead turn 1 draw like that, people would groan. No. The actual groan is when you go turn 2 second Tron land and you already have the map in play. They play Island on turn 2, they sit upright, they're like, oh, I got a chance. So you're telling me there's a chance, you know, like they play Island turn 2, they're telling me there's a chance. Anyways, minor deck tech. So I'm going to zoom in on this more. Let's see. Anti-aliasing. I don't think there is, unless I'm missing something. Gameplay, audio, graphics. Well, anyways, he's cooking. This is my Tezzeret Pioneer combo deck, which is built around the combo of Crime Novelist, Animation Nodule, and everyone's favorite banned and pauper card, Atog. This is a legal Pioneer card that is a functional reprint of Atog, and no one knows about it. It's one of my favorite cards in the format, and I haven't actually played good old pauper Atog when it was legal, but like you see an Atog, you know that this thing balls. Now my deck was actually a huge abuser of Corey Steelcutter, so I've recently had to rebuild it a little bit now that Corey Steelcutter has been banned. So I've been currently trying to rework the deck a little bit, but long story short, the point of this deck is to try to assemble this combo, which can just kill people on turn 3. Because you can go any like free artifact, either like a land or an Ornithopter or a Tormod's Crypt. Turn 1 Animation Module, turn 2 Ravenous Intruder, and turn 3 Crime Novelist. If they don't have a blocker, they just die to infinite damage. You do need to have like a Darksteel Citadel or something to sack it. But yeah, that's the combo. If you can't actually swing unblocked, if you have a Tezzeret, this combo also makes infinite artifacts ETB, so you can make Tezzeret get infinite loyalty, and you can ultimate him, which is his ultimate is really good at saying, okay, you can't win the long game. You either have to if you get a Tezzeret emblem in play, you just kind of win the game. And then it's also playing 4 weapons manufacturing, which is nuts with Ravenous Intruder because you can just sack them for free, and it gives them +2/+2. So if you get weapons manufacturing in play, your Ravenous Intruder basically just says, eat one of these, deal 4 damage, which is pretty cool. And then we're playing one of my favorite cards in all of Magic history, Shrapnel Blast. Shrapnel Blast just feels so fun to play. And, like, you sack weapons manufacturing, that's 7 damage anywhere you want. Like, Shrapnel Blast kills Sheoldred, which is a big mono black card. You can use both of them to kill, like, a 6/6 demon. You can just deal 7 to their face, because you do have a fair bit of burn. And Soul Artifact. So, yeah, I did mess around with a couple of blue-red versions of this deck. But when Corey Steelcutter got printed, I was playtesting it and found it was better in the mono red shell. But now that it's banned, I'm trying to work with some other shells that play blue again. Or I've also been looking at other color combinations, because even like red white, red black, red green, they all have different things that make them worth considering. And then to kind of replace my Corey Steelcutters, I've been playtesting a couple of TMNT cards. So Ravenous Robots. White has protection. White also has, like, there's a lot of good 1-mana artifacts to tutor in white. Like, if I go here and I look at artifact that costs 1, you can tutor for a lot of very interesting 1-mana artifacts in white. Do I really? Yeah, how do I not have a Duskro's Reliquary? So, for example, Tezzeret can tutor for Duskro's Reliquary, which is really good with, basically, the weapons manufacturing plan as a removal piece. Just says exile any artifact or creature your opponent controls. There's a couple other, I think, really interesting 1-mana artifacts you can tutor. Portable Hole is like a more restrictive version of Duskro's Reliquary. It doesn't require you to sack. Skrelv is actually tutorable off of Tezzeret, so I have been looking at a red-white version. I just never actually went around. I never actually finished building it because it was kind of hard to justify the splash. There's also, you can play red-black. The issue with red-black I've found is that it's just not as good as mono-red in my opinion, unless you really want to play Thoughtseize. Bomat Courier. I've played Bomat Courier. It's so hard to make Bomat Courier worth it. I've had bad luck with it in the past. So, like Grim Bobble, you can tutor off Tezzeret because he just says 1 or 0. He doesn't say like the Urza Saga ruling, where it's a 0 cost or a 1 mana cost. It can be any like color. So that's like in black, and then in green. Green actually gives you access to some mana dorks in Gene Pollinator, which is tutorable. It's like kind of like a Springleaf Drum you can play on turn 1. Am I playing? Do I not have a Springleaf Drum in this build? I could have sworn I had one. Maybe I cut it. And another Tezzeret target I'm currently playing that I've actually really liked is Rust Harvester. This is a really good card to tutor late game, because it can just grow really big and eat a bunch of artifacts in your bin and grind your games. And it's also, it's very funny to use with Agatha Soul Cauldron. So that's another little bit of redundancy I added that this deck has access to for the combo, is you can Ravenous Intruder under your Soul Cauldron and give anything the ability to ATOG, which is really funny. So that's one of my favorite little combinations you can do in this archetype. Dude, yeah, Edge of Eternities? Edge of Eternities is so sick. It came out like a year ago now, I think, almost. And there's a bunch of, like, little tech cards. Haywire Might is a really good sideboard card you can tutor off with Tezzeret. If you really wanted to play, like, aggro, there's Patchwork Beastie. Rope. That card's so funny. Lobster Chef? That's a really fun commander, I will say. Ragost, dude, it's just Zoidberg, okay? You can just call him Zoidberg. I also wanted to mention, apparently, I don't know if it's still a deck people play, but there's a infinite combo deck with guac and mushroom pizza in standard, I believe, which is very interesting. I think it revolves around using a creature that taps her mana equal to its power. And so the fact that this pumps it and untaps it is pretty interesting. Choose a mouth, open and say brrr, brrr. But yeah, so I don't think I changed anything in this deck. I've been playing this like when I want to grind best of one for my quests. I play this deck. I've also this is the blue-red version that I was messing around with recently. Although I haven't really liked how it played. Notably, the goal of this build is more so to try to turn 1 Emery or turn 2 Emery for 1 mana. So I'm playing 2 Ornithopters and Hormone Crypt to try to be able to like get it out earlier. And the other card I've been wanting to try and playtest more is Surveillance Cam. I know this card was kind of talked about in Modern and Legacy, maybe? I'm trying to remember what format. But there's actually an older format where Emery plus Surveillance Cam was talked about a lot. Because basically you can use Surveillance Cam to untap your Emery and cast another thing from your bin. Which is really cool. And it also does stuff when it leaves the battlefield, so if you sack it to your own Ravish Intruder, you can trigger it at any time. Very interesting card. That this build hasn't quite worked out because I was still playtesting a couple cards. I was trying out Does Machines as like a card advantage engine, and like don't think it'd fit in Vintage Workshops. Maybe. Yeah, Vintage Workshops is all about the Moxen, right? So I don't think you really want Surveillance Cam in that, but I know there's definitely... I think it might have been when Underworld Breach combo was on the cusp of getting banned. People were talking about Emery plus Surveillance Cam. So I've been trying to build this for Pioneer, because Pioneer is my favorite constructed format. It just is a lot of cards I'm a lot more familiar with than like the Modern card pool, or... I would say Standard, but Standard has been such a mess lately that, like, yeah. Unfortunately, for the past, like, year and a half, almost 2 years now, Pioneer has just not been supported. It has not been a Pro Tour format, and so a lot of people who were, like, excited to play it have just been like, okay, well, I want to go play, I want to try to qualify for big tournaments. It means I need to play Standard. And so a lot of the people I used to play Paper Pioneer with have not been able to play Pioneer because the events for them just don't fire. When it's not being supported as like the format to practice for, which has been kind of irritating for me. But I might just have to start being the difference I want to see in the world and playing Pioneer until more people also want to play Pioneer. But yeah, this is the same type of build, has the same combo, except it's also in on Emery shenanigans, and is similar to Ravenous Intruder and Soul Cauldron. Soul Cauldron is really funny with Emery. You can just turn your whole board into Emery's, and then just keep recasting stuff from your bin. Very, very fun little interaction with Soul Cauldron. Soul Cauldron is honestly one of my favorite cards from the past. I would say one of my favorite Standard cards currently. Ever since this card has been released, I thought it's been so cool. And I own a couple for playing in paper purposes. But yeah, there's a lot of blue artifact cards that have been printed to cast a couple sets. There's also a bunch of new blue artifact cards that are printed, or that are coming. It's still in Standard, yes. It doesn't rotate until I think like December or January. I was playing, but yeah, dude, don't get me started. Don't get me started on the Standard rants. It's still in Standard. It's from Wilds of Eldraine. Like, realistically, it probably should have rotated out, but like, it's one of my favorite cards. Like, this card's so cool. Like, I can't really... If a cool card is legal, I'm not going to complain that much. What? Let me just try doing a quick match. Yeah, it's sort of like it's certified crazy type. Like, why is this legal? Why is it still in Standard? Standard should have rotated. It's really frustrating because I think that Universes Beyond as a whole gets a lot of flack a lot of side buys for like the current standard situation, when the current standard situation is not just Universes Beyond, it's also Wizards not managing their formats properly. And like, it's really easy to say like, oh, they're mismanaging standard because they want to sell Universes Beyond. It's like, yeah, but like if they did this even without Universes Beyond, it would still be shit. Like, if they did the same thing they're doing to standard with like non-Universes Beyond sets, it would still be a shitty business decision. And so this hand can maybe turn for Ravage Intruder kill, but it's highly likely my opponent plays like hand disruption or removal. So we'll just do this and rock with it. We can play. I have one Dwarven Mine. I should honestly cut this for just a regular mountain. But it's really funny to like, you get Besaged, get Dwarven Mine as your 4th mountain, and then you can equip the dwarf with like elves. So this is probably a Badger Molcub deck. Badger Molcub has been so irritating in Pioneer and Standard for that. Oh, okay, now they're cooking something. They're playing Garruk's Uprising. And Dinosaur, yo, Cavern of Souls on I love low ladder on Arena. People run the wildest shit. It's me, I'm people. So unfortunately, I'm like just shy of being able to kill them. If I play Tez, they can't do anything better, right? Or is it better to Crime Novelist this turn? I think I'm gonna Crime Novelist. I don't quite have lethal because yeah, Ripjaw. If they play Ripjaw Raptor, you know, I should just scoop and respect, you know. There's been some nasty dinosaurs printed lately. There's like a 3-mana 5/4 or something. Okay, Hulking Raptor, you got it. Draw your card. Oh, I really... oh, I can sack the Darksteel Citadel, yeah. So we're gonna go Tez. Oh, actually, no, we have lethal, because I have 2 infinite power attackers here. Let's see if they know how this combo works. This is just lethal.
My network is already vast.
Like, I got it ready to speed run my combo because this has a lot of clicks.
Bow.
No! Oh, I clicked through it. Shit. No! Oh my god. Okay, someone clip that. Rip. They were dead. That was lethal. They didn't know it. I had to click on Ravage Intruder and I clicked spacebar instead because I was trying to queue up the click space, whatever clicking. They'll probably not know that that was lethal, and I'll probably just be able to kill them this turn anyways. I'm doing this to make my Tezzeret infinite loyalty, by the way. This is why this combo is so fun, is because I functionally have an infinite loyalty Tezzeret as well as 2 infinite power creatures. But yeah, one of the decks I've been thinking about making for like my paper collection of commander decks is basically just every dumb infinite combo I can fit into one I really don't. It doesn't really matter. We're in garbage time.
I command the very building blocks of this system. My network is already vast. Bow to your new overlord.
Do they actually block? Okay, well, they didn't block, so we actually get to kill them this time. That's what I get for getting distracted by
My
stream.
will is my
I did
own.
not lock in on my combo.
My network is already vast.
Also, just so you guys know, I've always had the Tezzeret avatar. I did not take the Tezzeret avatar after I started playing this deck. I've always had Tezzeret as my avatar, so I'm an OG. There we go, the rank up. Yeah, they should have been dead a turn earlier. I messed up my combo. But yeah, that's how this deck works. You can just kill people on turn 3 or turn 4. And it also just has a lot of artifact burn, so you can just kill people that way, which is always fun. Big fan of. No. Okay. Big fan of just, you know, shrapnel blasting 3 times and they're dead. Type shit. And yeah, so that's Crime Novelist combo. I think I call it Ravenous Novelist, or this is Tez Burn. Edge Novel. Yeah, Ravenous Novelist is what I think I call that combo usually. Realistically, you can use any free sack outlet. A lot of clicks. Oh yeah, dude, I've learned how to do that as quickly as possible, not only on like Magic Arena, like on the PC, but also on my iPad. It's a lot of clicks, and I misclicked once already on stream. But so the actual combo just requires Crime Novelist and Animation Module. You can have any sack outlet. So notably, if I go to anything that sacrifices an artifact works for this. There's gonna be a bunch of like destroy artifact effects. So notably, recently in Edge of Eternities, there's also a new black creature that's a free sack outlet. I think I crafted a couple one time and tried to do a black build of this, and yeah, so this is also another combo piece you can use instead of Novelist. Sacrifice another creature artifact, surveil one. Granted, it doesn't become infinite power. Like it doesn't make 2 infinite power attackers. And it's also like you can just play Ravenous Intruder quote unquote fairly with like weapons manufacturing and like a bunch of like cheap artifacts. So that's part of why I like this option. That said, this just being able to surveil means that you can guarantee like your next draw is exactly what you want it to be. There's also in the gold cards, one of my favorite boys, Bartolome. How do I not have any of him? I swear I crafted him at one point. He's a Vampire Knight, which for anyone who has seen me play Paper Pioneer, I am known as the Vampire Tribal player. So, so this guy I popped off for so hard when he got spoiled like a couple years ago. He also works as an alternative. They just keep printing better and better sack outlets. You can technically, like, if you really wanted to go crazy, you can make like a 3-color deck build of this with like Sephiroth if you really wanted to go crazy. I mean, Angels is a very good deck. Like, if you play Coco Angels, that deck is actually so annoying. It's one of my least favorite arena matchups because everyone in Best of 1 likes to play it because of life gain. I need to make a proper sideboard for this deck. I only play Best of 1 on arena because I'm lazy. But I do prefer Best of 3 when possible. But yeah, like there's the Cauldron, the cat combo decks in Pioneer that are very similar to this, but I like this better because it's my baby. This is my child. This is my special little brew. And also, I freaking hate, dude, the stupid cat Cauldron Familiar. I hate that card. I'm so mad it hasn't been banned yet. Like, if I had to ban a card in Pioneer just because it's annoying, it'd be Cauldron Familiar. This card was a menace when it was legal in Standard. It's been like, I think it was banned in Standard at one point or something stupid. It's one of the most annoying things to resolve trigger-wise. It is one of the best blockers. Oh, it's a Felidar card. I think that's banned out of. I think Felidar Guardian is banned in Pioneer. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, Felidar Guardian is not legal. So, dude, what is it? Dude, Cadson having goofy ass infinite combos. No, there's a big deck in Pioneer is Yigra combo. So Yigra plus 2 Cauldron Familiars and any thing to start the loop is Infinite Drain. This card, I think Yigra is sick. I think Cauldron Familiar is one of the lamest cards ever. Cauldron Familiar is so annoying. So this plus 2 Cauldron Familiars, because it turns your Cauldron Familiars into food, and they can sack. You can sack one Cauldron Familiar to get the other one back. They just loop infinitely, and you just need to have any food or creature in play when you cast Yigra and you win the game basically instantly. So there's the Cauldron Familiar decks that used to be red-black are now playing Jund or black-green for this combo. Which is, it's a cool Pioneer deck. It's a really cool combo deck. But it's just, I hate Cauldron Familiar. Like, that's, if I were to make a list of cards that should be banned in Pioneer just because they're so annoying to play against and no other reason, just because I hate them, it would be Treasure Cruise and Cauldron Familiar. Those two cards should not be legal. And arguably also Lotus Field, but Lotus Field is kind of whatever. Those are the two cards I would ban. If I had any ounce of power in the Pioneer format, I would ban those two cards immediately. I hate them so much. It's cool that Cruise to get to be in a format, but like, if you've ever played against Phoenix, the issue isn't that they get to cruise once. It's that they cruise and then they cruise and then they cruise. Like, as soon as they play one cruise, you know for a fact they're probably gonna play a second and third. It's so annoying. And like, Izzet decks have been a huge issue in Standard lately. And the issue, like, honestly, the thing with like Izzet Phoenix now is that cruise might not even be the best thing for them to run. Like, unironically, some of the new like lesson cards from Avatar and other like things that people have been playing in Standard might just be better than the Cruise Phoenix lines. But the biggest issue with Pioneer right now is that no one is playing the format. It has been ever since Standard like replaced a bunch of the events that would normally be a Pioneer event, because Wizard was really pushing for more Standard play. Ever since that happened, there's been so much room for like deck building in Pioneer that just hasn't happened. We were there when Delver Swiftbear was supposed to do the cruise, and it was oppressive then. It's like the Akira flashbacks. Leave me alone! Pressure Cruise, draw 3. No! But yeah, like the Phoenix decks, the abusers, yeah, exactly. I mean, Swiftbear is honestly still one of the best abusers, I would argue, of Treasure Cruise effects, but like, yeah. Okay, if I had my homie Laws on, I'm sure he would have they would have a lot of very heated opinions on this. But Laws has been a big fan of playing Phoenix on Arena and in Pioneer, and every time I see a Phoenix list, I'm always like, I'm pretty sure Phoenixes are like the worst thing in the deck. Like, the actual namesake card, the Arclight Phoenixes, are like low-key the most useless part of the deck. Because there's just so many stupid payoffs now. So, I was going to Dredge players reading the cards with Dredge. Is there a quick draft? What's a quick draft event? Limited. Murders at Karlov Manor. I haven't played that. I don't think I've played that format in Arena. But I played a lot of that in paper. I want to get, I'm like a few gems short of being able to play a best of 3 event. Quick draft, Murders at Karlov Manor. It's not Arena, is it? Or, Alchemy? Because it has a little A on it. So I might just play a quick draft of Karlov Manor just to try to get some more gems, so I can then do a best of 3 draft. What's the best of 3 limited format right now? Oh yeah, Treasure Drafts, Secrets of Strixhaven. Yeah, this format's so cool. One of the best limited formats, I think. Honestly, though, all of the limited formats in like modern Magic have been really good. Hello, sir. So yeah, I'm a big fan of best of 3 drafts personally, and if I have like, I think I need like 20 gems, or no, is it 120 gems? Which I can just do a quick draft and get some cards anyways. I'm also down to like do some deck building stuff though, because some of the other Pioneer decks that I'm a big fan of, I've been working on. So when I first started playing Pioneer in paper, I had a really cool red-black or mono-black, or I played a bunch of different variants of black Vampire Tribal, because at the time, Markov Baron had just gotten printed in Aftermath. And this card's sick. This card's so cool, because this is, like, you have basically 4 lords that work, or 2 different Vampire Lords that work really well together in Stromkirk Condemned and Markov Baron, and you can, out of nowhere, double pump your entire board. So I had a very, like, low to the ground, mono or black based aggro deck using vampires as your beaters. There's also a couple of really good vampires for aggressive decks, notably Knight of the Eben Legion is, if you can grow it, very, very snowbally and very difficult to deal with if you just hold up mana for it in combat. Very good at taking over the late game. The other one-drop vampires are kind of all over the place, but I haven't actually played a lot of Pioneer since this got added, but Bloodghast is now legal in Pioneer. This, for the longest time, was a modern-only card until it got printed in Aether Drift just over a year ago. And so now that you have Bloodghast legal in, it's a very, very cool addition to the Vampire Tribal strategy. Especially because of how it interacts with Stromkirk Condemned. It's really easy to discard this to Stromkirk, get it into play for free on your land drop. Fun. We love Bloodghast. Kind of crazy to see, like, this, what was once a modern staple, be like a cool new addition to Pioneer. And then there's some other fun cards that I was playtesting, like Asylum Visitor. This card is not Bob. It is very much so not Bob. I wish it was Bob, but it's not. That said, it does have Madness, so you can cast it on your discard effect. I also played red variants that played like Fiery Temper and Lightning Axe as like kill spells. There's the 4-drop vampire that has Madness for 3. There's a couple other fun things like that. And you're just playing Thoughtseize Push. I think the number one reason to play black in Pioneer is to run 4 Thoughtseize, 4 Push. They're just so good at attacking the metagame as a whole. Yeah, if you have an excuse to be black based, it's Thoughtseize Push every day of the week. So that's a deck that I've tried making work. It hasn't always worked out, just because the aggro decks are a little bit more aggro and the controlling decks are already kind of tech to beat you. So it's kind of not great matchup wise. and arguably just worse than other aggro decks. And then this is another variant of mono black that I've been messing with. There's so many that I wish were good. I know they're so close. They're so close to being good. They're just a little bit. They're just missing something in comparison to like the prowess threats. Like the mono red. Like the biggest issue in the vampire decks is the 1-drops. There's just the 1-drops are just not quite good enough. Anyways, this was another very similar deck that was just mono black mid range. Dude, I know. Dude, Bloodhall Priest. I love Bloodhall Priest. Trust me, that card's one that I've like burnt someone out with that in Pioneer back when I was first building vampires. It was so fun. This is a similar build that instead of playing vampires is playing a controlling game plan with Corpses of the Lost. I think Tiny Bones is low key like the mono black Ragavan. I think this card, it's not as good as Ragavan, but it's very, very similarly worded. And if you can enable it, is very difficult to get out from under it. Because you play Tiny Bones on turn 1. It doesn't have dash like Ragavan, which is a big notable downside. But you play Tiny Bones on turn 1, and then you Fatal Push on turn 2, their 1-drop, and then immediately cast it as you get in with Tiny Bones. So like, say for example, you Tiny Bones on turn 1, they play an Elvish Mystic, right? Got crushed by Aether. Oh yeah, that standard era was crazy work. That was crazy standard era. But yeah, the dream of this deck is basically Tiny Bones on 1, you Fatal Push their 1-drop, like their Swift Spear or their Llanowar Elves or whatever, and then you immediately cast it off of Tiny Bones. And now you've killed their 1-drop and then played their 1-drop. And that's just really hard for them to come back from. Or if they don't play a 1-drop, if they don't play a creature, you can also just turn 2 Thoughtseize them, just take something that they might have wanted to play and then play it with Tiny Bones. So that's kind of the thought process behind this deck. It's just kind of like, this is my like experimental variant of mono black mid range, where I think that I could be entirely wrong on this, because I know people swear by the power of Unholy Annex, but I think that it's better to try and go underneath the control decks if you're playing a mono black mid-range deck, and Unholy Annex is sometimes just way too slow. So I'm playing Corpse of the Lost as a I'm going to kill you dead if you try to play a slow game, and yeah, just a bunch of other like experimental skeleton cards like Forsaken Miner. This card's honestly pretty bad, but it is a 2/2, so it's a Savannah Lions-esque effect, and yeah. So that's the deck I've been experimenting with. And this is a deck that is mostly my I'm not going to think and just. This is what I mean by you can climb ladder with the most brain dead decks known to man. Because this deck is just trying to play Breakout and Breakout into a 5/4. This is what this deck is trying to do. Is you're just playing Breakout on turn 2, so you can get a hasty 5/4 and swing for 5 on turn 2. The rest of this deck is not really well optimized. I tried a bunch of different things. This is playing Heartfire Hero at one point before it got banned. But yeah, you're just trying to break out into something way bigger than you should normally be able to get in play. And Bayou Graph is kind of like the best of the best for what you can do off of it. I think Breakout is arguably on par with Collected Company. You just have to be in an aggro deck as opposed to like a mid-range deck. And the fact that it gives it haste is kind of hard to undersell. There's so many nasty things you can give haste with this. But whether or not it's better than Prowess is kind of like the difficult part. And I'm trying to think if there's anything else I've messed with. Oh, this was like me trying to mess around with the crime novelist combo in green. Because you can play Gilded Goose and Gene Pollinator as mana dorks, but I just didn't feel like it was worth doing over mono red. I don't think there's anything else. There's a bunch of other random decks. Like this here was my attempt to make I gotta fix my green screen 1 second. My whole shoulder is like pixelated. It looks like I'm like losing my shoulder to the void. Just go like this. Ah! Oh no, my background. Oh no, look out. No, that didn't work. Maybe if I turn this down a little bit. Oh, that did it. Okay. Here we go. I fixed it, chat. Technical green screen has been somewhat resolved. I am kind of wearing like just barely off-brand green of what my green screen looks like, so that is mostly my bad. Anyways, I'm gonna play a quick draft. I'm gonna try to speedrun it so I can play an actual draft. I'm not like. It's a shame that that's Premier Draft. Yeah, I need 1,500 gems. Yeah, I'm really shy. I meant to do this off stream, but I just haven't been playing a lot of Arena lately. This is honestly the best way to level up your collection free to play on Arena, which is mostly why I do it. Why is it so small? Oh, that's actually a pretty good set to draft for collection purposes because of the surveillance, which is something I don't have a lot of on my Arena account currently. Good luck, good luck. Sleep tight. Don't let Hazaret bite. Oh, dude, it's got the Among Us. Oh, dude, I first pick Among Us. Wait. This card, this is one of my favorite cards to play in Commander decks just because it's funny. Like, is this card ever good? No. Is it hilarious? Absolutely. I'm gonna take the Buzz Crusher. Two damage on a target. There's a lot of good white cards in this pack, actually. Sacrifice include returns from graveyard to your hand. Creature opponents get -2. They're no longer suspected. Maverick is good if you end up being in the Surveil deck. I'm gonna take the Watchdog. This card is this is like a very powerful uncommon. Yeah, it prevents flipping up on your turn. Now, honestly, because this set has the disguise mechanic, you could kind of just take anything that says... Wait, why the heck is he on this plane? Is there a lore reason why he comes to Murders of Karlov? Is there a lore reason he shows up in Murders of Karlov that I'm forgetting about? Is it just a tapper? This guy's art is so funny. This is a pretty solid flip-up card because you can technically do it mono white, and it gives like lifelink. I might just take that. This pack's not great for me. I could also just take the Sanctuary Wall. Let's take it. It's an artifact. I might as well take it. There's another one. Great. Not what I want to see. Axebane Orangutan is actually really good in this format because there's so many random artifacts running around. This pack's a bit garbage. Wait, why is there only 13 cards in a pack? Am I missing something? Or did I just take out the land? There we go. Novice Inspector is like one of the best cards in the format. This is also a really good common in the set, but Novice Inspector I think is arguably one of the best cards in the set. And we got one of these anyways. Sweet. Gain control strike creature, untap it. It gains haste. Suspect it. Oh, it suspects it, so it can't block. That's right. Oh, this is also a really good common disguise card. Exile up to 2 target cards from a single graveyard. It's a flyer. Plus 3 go, first strike, investigate. That's also a really good combat trick. I'm gonna try taking this. It's been a while since I actually played this format. Magnifying Glass is ramp. Seeing the Crime is a land that you can draw with later, which is really nice. Return target equipment card from your graveyard to the battlefield attached to it. Oh, yo, I love this guy. He's so funny. Let's take him. And now we can take the Wrench. Make Your Move is also pretty good, but it's a little bit overcosted for what it does. Desist, destroy all artifacts and enchantments. Now good. We'll take the Wrench. Tap 3, tap target creature. Yeah, that's really good. When this aura enters, target creature control other than target creature is +2/+2 vigilance, and it gives itself +2/+2 vigilance. There's also Shady Informant, which is a pretty mid disguise card. We'll take Due Diligence. It's really easy to go wide in this format. From what I remember. Take this Spicy. Yo, we got the Lead Pipe. That's actually totally fine with the Snuffler as well. And yeah. Okay, so we got Barbed Servitor, which is pretty not good for limited. This is a really fun morph land. This just has double strike, which is always good. And the disguise cost is cheap. When it enters suspect on one of the strike creatures you control, under one or more suspect creatures you control attack, surveil 1. I don't think he's actually that good. Oh, this is also like a bomb common. All the white commons in the set are kind of nuts, and this is a classic example of why. It just is 2 bodies and also can pump the detective to make it a really strong attacker with vigilance. And because it's like, it's a token, their opponent doesn't want to block it. Customize your sacrifice an artifact, deal 4 to target creature. I think I take the... I'm just gonna take the creature and hopefully one of those red cards wheels back. There's another Novice Inspector. There's Galvanize. Oh, Galvanize is nuts, especially with clues. Yeah. This is an instant, so I'm gonna take that over the Suspicious Detonation. Lead Pipe Falling Noise, exactly. Oh my god, it's Lightning Helix! This is just O-Ring. This card's really good if you go wide. But I'm gonna take Lightning Helix. Return target creature with mana value 3 less, put a flying counter on it. I'm a big fan of this card. This card's really cool. Make a clue. You can... Oh, you make 2 clues, sorry. There's another detonation. Sus. Does Surprise Witness have anything worth hitting? Inside Source. Let's take the detonation. I was going to take one of those earlier anyways. The Scapegoat! And there's the Lead Pipe again. Although I'm probably not actually playing either of these. I can just put them in the sideboard for now. We'll take the Scapegoat. This card's really funny because it's a pretty good attacker early, and then you can just give your suspect roll thingy to your big beater later. So very funny little common that is surprisingly powerful. Another detective enters, and when detectives turn face up, it gets +1/+1. This card is just really nuts to put, like, equipment on or pump or whatever. Being a flying lifelinker is so nasty. This guy's just the big dumb 4/4. The 5-drop white card that you sometimes play. I'm gonna take the Perimeter Enforcer. This is either... I don't think it's another Due Diligence. Do we have... How much disguise stuff do we have? I don't think we really have anything. Technically, this has disguise. I'm gonna take the magnifying glass. Oh, I think my music stopped looping. 1 second. This is a big dumb flyer. I'm not a big fan of it. When surveys up, return to permanent control to start hand, put a counter on this creature. This cat is really cool, but I absolutely hate actually playing it on 1. Wait. We have a Snuffler, right? Return target equipment card. Yeah, this is equipment. We can use this with the Snuffler. There's the Sus detonation again. Might as well take that. I think it's better than the Vitu-Ghazi because we're not really in that color thing. I did it! Double, no triple homicide. In a building I set on fire. Yeah, all me. I love the like the 20s like gangster, or what's the speakeasy? It's so funny about sus detonation. I guess we'll take caught red-handed. There's another Snuffler. I kind of want to take the Soul Search. I don't think we can play 2 Snufflers. This is... When your second artifact, put a counter on this. Return equipment. What's a Curvus has too many 5s already. Although these are kind of cheaper than 5. I'm going to put this in our sideboard. We might end up playing black. Let's put our thinking caps on, everyone. Yo, agency, bro. Yo, where's my Blender fans at? Agency. Oh. Okay, that's a nasty last pick. I think we're taking that. We can splash green pretty easily. Shoutouts to the agency, by the way. Yeah, we're probably just taking this. This guy's so stupid. I love the mole. Oh, actually, this is a great segue. Oh shit, that's an Archdruid's Charm? I wish I could take this. This card's so important for my collection. But we cannot do triple green. Not in a million years. This card is actually really good, and it's also quote-unquote mono-white, so it's technically perfectly fine in my colors. This is the land cycler of this set. Escape Tunnel is fixing, so if we really needed green fixing. But I think Fuss and Bother is the better... Like, this is... If we're going wide and just attacking, this card's so good. There's another orangutan that might wheel. It's either that or I just take the Escape Tunnel and say that I don't really need this, but... There's another Watchdog. There's a Dog Walker. This is also like nuts. Draft common in this set. Even if you don't disguise this, just playing it as a 3/1 Vigilance is such a good like attacker on rate. And if you disguise it, it just makes 3 bodies. It's like 5 mana for 5 power across 3 bodies, which is also just really good. There's also another Novice Inspector. Oh, this is hard. Because these two are both equally really good here. We already have a Watchdog. Permission runs control can be turned face up when you attack 3 more creatures. Speech you can go +1. Yeah. What do we... We only took one Snuffler. This lets us color fix if we have green. It's not very good at color fixing, and we don't really have any of the flip payoffs for it, but it is technically color fixing. This is also color fixing. I think we just take the Novice Inspector. Well, I'm really tempted by it. What's our creature count? It's only 12. I might not have enough creatures, actually. That's not a creature. That's a creature. That's a creature. That's not a creature. That's not a creature. Ooh. Let's take the Insight Source. I think we need more 3s. Oh, there's another equipment. This one also makes dogs and food. Once again, could take the fixing. There's fixing we can take now. I don't think we want any of these other cards. We don't need you. There's a Bloom King coming in. Again. When another creature control power 2 less enters, it gains flying. Oh, this card's really good for aggro decks, which is what we're mostly at. Offender at large. Turn face up, one target creature gets +2/+0. Let's take this. Felonious Rage. This card, like, was on the table for getting banned in Standard at one point. Also Agency. Agency. Let's take Felonious Rage. There's another concealed weapon. This is fixing. Yeah, I'll take the fixing. It's also an artifact. This is kind of like fixing. Don't think I want you. There's orangutan. There's also... There are 5 more colors among permanents you control. No, we're not doing that. We'll take this instead. I don't know if I actually have... I'm taking the coroner for agency reasons. This is a kill spell. This is a kill spell. Wow, all the black cards wheeled. I think every time our wheel was some random black card. Okay, and then we're gonna switch to this layout because I like to do this better. We are currently 7 cards over. We are gonna try to splash for Anzrag. I think this card is just so stupidly big. Wait, do you have ways to give it flying? Or, like, evasion? What's our equipments like? So we have the Haunch, we have the Wrench, we have Thinking Cap. Thinking Cap is probably getting cut. We have the Concealed Weapon. I should have taken the second Snuffler. I should have snuff maxed. That sounds so bad. I should never say that again. Everyone, pretend I didn't say that. Chat, you didn't hear anything. I think that's all of my... Yeah, I think I'm gonna cut the Thinking Cap. Well, technically, he's a detective. I only have one of him. You're a detective. You're a detective. Kind of sad we didn't get the Dog Walker. That'd have been really good for our deck here. I think I'm gonna cut the Due Diligence. I don't think we actually need it. I'm also tempted to cut the Magnifying Glass, although it is really good for board stalls. Snuff maxing. I'm gonna show up in like a snuff film or something. I like my 4s. I'm probably gonna cut 1 land. Yeah, especially because we have a Mana Rock. What's our color mix like? We can cut a White Source. Okay, this is the part where I count removal spells and non-removal spells. This is kind of a removal spell. We'll put it next to it. This is kind of a protection spell. Whenever another detective enters. This is kind of creature. Look at the little dog token. He's so cute. We could also just cut this concealed weapon. It's kind of not very good. But it is really funny. And you know, if there's one thing we're here to do, it's play things for the bit. Watchdog is good. You've heard of Watchdog, now get rid of you for Watchog. One's favorite shittermon. This is a do nothing spell. This is a do nothing spell. This is kind of a do nothing spell. Sacrifice a Christmas, you gain 3 life. If when it's put into a graveyard from the battlefield, you may pay 2. If you do, make 2 one-way by dogs. This just says you can turn anything into a tapper, which is... Oh, and it has vigilance. Oh yeah, no, this is a really good equipment. And concealed weapon's funny, so I'm keeping it in. I'm gonna trim, I think, the cot red-handed. The chase is on. I only have 4 removal spells, which is kind of annoying. Do I go down 1 more land? Or do I just trim the magnifying glass? What am I trying to go from 3 to 5 on? Like nothing. I'm gonna trim that. And I think I do trim 1 orangutan. There's a lot of flyers, but I want to not have too few lands with all the clue sacrifice stuff I have going on. Oh. Okay, just check my Discord notifications quickly. Okay, I'm gonna try to speedrun this draft. Dude, I hate best of 1 drafts so much, dude. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm a free-to-play Andy and I'll keep playing them. But like, they're so annoying. Okay, I'm gonna chew some gum. If my voice sounds like shit, I might just spit it out, so. This hand is good. So I'm probably gonna go turn 1 Haunch, and then turn 2 Thoroughfare. I believe it's better to try to play this on 3 as a disguise than it is to Sanctuary Wall. I could also go Sanctuary Wall on 2. Okay, because I drew that. Actually, I think it's better to go Sanctuary Wall now. This card is really good in this format. Finger Drake. So next turn what I'm probably doing is playing Wrench and looking this up. They're playing a Thoroughfare, probably going to tap the clue. a gate, is it, right? No, it's not. No, this is one of the few, quote-unquote Ravnica sets. It doesn't have gates. Oh, they just sacked. Okay. Gonna get in for 2? Is that the game plan? Go for it, buddy. Okay, so now I have the option of just playing another face down and not flipping this turn. Which I think is what I do. Any color. We got our disguises. We're sussing them out. I think, okay, so next turn I want to either draw a land or something that lets me go wide. I can basically just hold up mana and either activate Sanctuary Wall to tap this, or just flip these two. Deuce. This is a card that I was very shocked to see how much it gets played in constructed formats. Because the fact that it just makes a clue is usable for so many artifact matters type combo spells. Like in Pioneer is Indomitable Creativity. The fact that it just says make a clue token and it's a spell, not a like permanent, is so important for that format. Okay, well now we're gonna yield attack with our face downs and see what they do. We can basically just leave up mana. I'm not gonna do anything sweet. I'm not gonna bother playing the wrench, I don't think. It's only two equip. Yeah, we can just hold up mana. These two are both really cheap to flip. They're targeting me with this. Choose any number of players, investigate what's the number of creatures those player controls. So they're gonna make what? 3 clues? That's a lot of clues. They got a clue. Laugh track. Ha 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 ha. So I'm kind of torn between using this to tap this down. I will see if they attack, actually. I think I want to sack this turn, get the 2 dogs, so that way I can fuss and bother for the attacking. Yeah, if they want to get in, that's fine with me. I have life gain on board. They're gonna like what are they planning on doing here? Do they have like a kill spell? They're just like holding priority because they have 2 clues they can sack at any moment. Oh my god, look at them! Look at the little puppies, little golden retrievers. Okay, sweet, we got that. We can just swing out, I think. we trade with their face down card, that's huge, super good with us. Hit like a random counterspell. You want to bounce my dog? Go for it, buddy. Okay, I have 4 colors, okay. Oh, they got the Final Fantasy lands. Ooh. I didn't even notice that earlier. Put it. Sure, buddy. If you want to ramp this late in the game, go for it. I'm gonna Sussa Samogus next turn. I'm gonna swing for a bunch, and probably gonna be game. Actually, I could equip this and tap something next turn. Equip, attack, and tap all. Let's see, do they try to kill my dog? No. What you got, buddy? You got 5 clues. They gave it hexproof. Sure. Don't... I mean, I guess I technically saved them this turn, but it wasn't particularly good. Oh, it's all creatures gain hexproof. Interesting. That's a really cheap flip cost. I wonder if I should throw that in my, So, for those of you who don't know, Niv Mizzet. And they exploded. Let's go. So for those of you who don't know, I was talking about commander decks earlier. I have 2 different disguise / morph themed commander decks. One of them is the precon from this set, the Naya Kaust precon, and the only reason I got that precon is because 3 of my other friends wanted the other 3 precons. There's 4 precons from that set. It was like we were buying them from the Place Right Network, and it was like either they need to buy all 4 of them, or like they weren't selling them individually because it was just a pain in the ass for their end. And it was like, yeah, it makes sense. But long story short, 3 of my friends all wanted one of the specific precons from that set, and I was like, well, like if you need a 4th, whatever, I'll take whichever one you don't want. I didn't really care. Turns out the one I ended up getting was the Naya Morph precon, which arguably is one of the best precons from that collection. And it was kind of a sleeper pick. It has a lot of like really valuable reprints in it, and it's an absolutely hilarious deck. And so that got me on the whole I'm gonna play morphs in Commander train, which has kind of become like the thing I do now, I guess. This card is really good, by the way. Absolute limited bomb. Case the Filched Falcon. I've thought about writing this in my Tezzeret deck I was showing off earlier. Oh no, you countered my mana fixing. That's actually kind of problematic for me, not even gonna lie. Okay, well, we got a tap land. So, there's a bunch of random uncommons and commons from this, and rares even, from this set, that I'm like, dang, that card's actually insane. The weird janky deck I specifically have. Oh, they actually sacked the clue, okay. That means they're a lot further away from actually solving this case. I hope cases make a return. I think that was such a cool card design. We got our 4th land, okay. Do you have another counterspell? Is that what they're on about today? Oh, I should not have tapped my Scene of Crime. I could have held up Felonious Rage. Dude, auto-tapper? Auto-tapper, dude. Auto-tapper. The owner of target spell or non-part depends on the choice of the top or bottom. I will put that on top. Whatever. It's action. They want to waste a setback on that. I'm not really that upset about it. Okay, so we're gonna tap one. Source. So I'm probably gonna try to actually. I'll just let this attack. I kind of want to keep stuff on board for right now. I'm not really in any pressure to kill this. Unfortunately, this is just barely not enough to kill it. Why does this do 4 damage for 5 mana? Is it just because of the can't be countered clause on it? Return up to 1 other target creature to its owner's hand. If you control it, investigate it. Well, I should have bounce my token. That's annoying. Okay, Lightning Helix is kind of mid here. This draw has not been working out for us. We also only have 1 red source. If you've drawn 2 or more cards, so I need a clue for that. They always think they're better than the local investigators. They're usually right. The Voldalkins are such a cool, like... What kind of weird trick do you got, buddy? And gains trample. That's lame. Okay, so I think I absolutely need to draw a land in order to not be dead next turn. I think I'm still dead next turn now, actually. So I can play the Snuffler. I don't have anything in my graveyard. I could Lightning Helix, kill the slime, go to 9. I can Detonation the Vidalkin and die. I'm just gonna scoop. That draw was a little bit too awkward, and they just played 2 big dumb high drops and had weird interaction spells. Which sometimes it just happens in limited. Sometimes you just like have a bad draw, and because your deck is so shit, you don't have any way to get out of the shit, you know? So I think that was a fine keep though. We had they countered our 2-drop fixer, which would have fixed red mana for us. And they just played stuff that was out for the range of our removal spells. This hand is really good. We can go Wrench, Bystander. morph this on, or disguise this on 3, flip it up. Are they gonna, like... It looks like they have some sort of spell. Unfortunately, Angreg is kind of a dead draw here because we don't have any fixing currently. But if we do... Oh, they're also playing Naya. No face down. Undo full control. Let me just hold up Felonious Rage and flipping this. Have an untapped artifact or land. Yeah, that's fine. Trying to figure out what they could possibly have here that's like... Yeah, that makes sense. So this is gonna die and give us, I believe, 2 guys. This is a Vindicator. Oh, okay. So this is honestly one of the nastiest cards in my Naya Commander deck. This card is so good. Oh yeah, we got 2 detectives for that. Oh, I'm gonna tap the wrench the whole time. I don't even have to tap a... Oh, okay, wait, that's actually sick. Yo, Nightstorm died. I'll see if I can put together a Brawl deck. If that's what you guys like to play, if you want to just yap on stream and play, like, Arena, I'm so down for that. I have my webcam, right? So I can just point this at my my keyboard. Oh, I got my blanket on. Oops. And do like that type of cam. Due diligence, okay. So I can just go like tap you. I wish I could have played Andrag here, but we're just winning on board, so we'll save that for next game. They got the Panther, but they're so dead. Good game. Yeah, I gotta throw together a Brawl deck. I don't have no idea what's even remotely good in that format, and apparently I have no idea what's legal or not, because cards that I would be like, this is such a cool card to include, are not legal. And I don't even think I was on Brawl Standard. It was just Brawl General. Because Flip Liliana being legal is only because she was in the Pioneer Masters Arena set or whatever it was. So like, that's already kind of weird. They have the ley line? Oh, they're up to no good. Oh, they're up to some shenanigans. They're playing freaking. This is the card that spawned a whole archetype in Modern. Just crazy. It's kind of insane how impactful Karlov Manor was for Modern and like other formats, even though it was like one of the least opened sets in that era of Standard. If it's 1 or less, make a 1/1 white and black spirit token. Use non-land cards. Exile it. Cards mana value 1 less. The detonation. Okay, that was not what I would expect them to take. Dude. And a Drithra drop. Get owned. The golden Final Fantasy lands. Taking a secret to your grave still doesn't make it safe from the Arzav. Oh shit. Oh, that's what I was looking at on Twitter or whatever today. Or was it yesterday? The He-Man movie is out. And apparently everyone is like the TLDR on it is that Jared Leto is Skeletor, and everyone's like, wow, we love Jared Leto so much more when you can't see his ugly fucking face. And just finding excuses to make fun of Jared Leto, which I'm like, hell yeah, brother. We hate Jared Leto. Destroy target token an opponent controls. Okay. They just sack their artifact. Okay. This card is also super cool. I think if there was a token deck that was really problematic in Pioneer, for example, this card would see a lot of sideboard play. I think it's a really interesting sideboard option. Do I want to play the flyer? I think I do. I probably should have cracked the clue that turn to try to fish for a land. Because then I could have probably play. If I had a land off this and then a second land for turn, I could have had 6 in play next turn. But I might think I have a trick. Yo, it's the Dilf! It's the Crocodilf! Runs player deals damage to a player. Yeah. Well, I think that might be. We didn't draw land anyways, okay. Okay, I'm really curious to see how they get out of this because they need life gain and to kill my board. They do have Lightning Helix for lethal. And they just play a blocker. Yep, that's game. Easy. Oh my god, it's Lightning Helix! Oh my god! They hit Lightning Helix! That it's crazy how many of those Magic like full 4 things are just so funny in like in modern context now. Oh, another thing I was going to talk about on stream, if I have time for it, was, this hand's fine. It's not ideal. Yo, I could suss my wall. Yay. Oh, they played the rope, chat. We could suss the Night Watch. Oh, this thing's a really good blocker, so I don't really want to do that. I'm just gonna sack the rope. Is that their game plan? 3 mana, draw a clue, draw a card over 2 turns. Oh, we're gaming. Okay. One or more other creatures you control. If it's suspected, you may suspect one of the other creatures. If you do, it's no longer suspect. Yeah, he gives someone else the sus. The Heartless card is so stupid looking. I love it. Did they go this way? Did they go that way? Yeah, let's play this guys. I don't think it's worth sussing this guy. I can save this for a big creature to put the sus on. Oh, next turn I could go Fuss Bother. Oh no, they made me sack my wall. Oh, not my sanctuary wall. Oh, whatever will I do? How dare you? What is this? Target creature controlled, power 2 or less, gets +1/+0 against Death Touch only on your turn. I mean, I know that the power 2 or less deck is, like, kind of cool, but that card's bad. That card's so bad. Do they block? They do not. They also have quite a lot of green cards for, and then I wonder what their color split is. Because either they're not drawing enough forests, or they just have drawn, like, a lot of green cards. Keep it like long as you sack an artifact, when it attacks, draw a card, then discard a card. This card is very good. Very good loot artifact in Limited. You're gonna get in for 3, okay. So I could just block with Novice Inspector and then kill this. I'm just gonna take the damage. So I think it's better to kill this. Although I could just Fuss Bother this turn. That's what, 3 power for 3 damage? Oh yeah, that's so worth it. Maybe just play Haunch. Get crunched. Crunching on the Haunch and... I'm just saying things today, dude. Yeah, that was a very good trade for us. So we grew our whole board and we traded with the small creature. We have another Reaping Flint this way. So, I think I just equip this. We can galvanize to kill this if they like try to pump it a bunch or something silly. This card's so bad. I think this is part of why black is not very good in this format, is because there's so many just poorly statted cards that they technically have an effect, but they're just not very good. So, if they play basically anything, I can sack my clue and galvanize it. If for some reason I can't, just equipping the Korvad Haunch to the detective and swinging for 2 4-power attackers is pretty much lethal. I can also just play Buzz Crusher and have a flying... Oh, I don't have a red source, actually. I need a second red source for that. You may cast a spell from each opponent's graveyard without paying its mana cost. You're gonna Fuzz Bother? They kind of have to bother, don't they? That was not the line cheat. What the heck is this? You may cast a spell from each opponent's graveyard without paying its mana cost. Yeah, they should have taken the Fuzzbot there. That was actually a way to survive. Boros doing Boros things, I guess. Although, actually, they're not really Boros. They're like... They're all detectives. They're not actually, like, the military. They're kind of like a little bit more underground than the military, because they're all detectives in this set. Like, there are some soldier cards in Karlov Manor. It just, I don't think I really have any of them. Because it's Aurelia. Oh, I think Aurelia in this set is a detective, not... She's like an angel detective, not an angel soldier or whatever. Or angel... Is she a soldier normally? I'm trying to remember. But yeah, the Aurelia in this set is actually really interesting. I'll have to look that up after this game. What the Aurelia does. Actually, I can probably just pull it up on the side here. Karlov. Aurelia, the law above. Oh yeah, she's super broken. We will keep this. This is a good hand. Yo, they scapegoated me. While we're doing all this, we'll go to this guy here. They did not have a 2-drop, and we'll take this most recent screenshot. Screenshots. Go all the way down. I gotta delete like old screenshots. Well, this is the Aurelia I was talking about. Aurelia the Labov. She's just an angel. She's not a detective. Okay. Interesting. Are they gonna this is gonna get him flying twice. Double flying, by the way. They also own the scapegoat with their menace blockers. Wonder if I should play the second Gear Bane. If they want to play something stupid to win this combat, yeah, that's fine. card is actually so nuts. I did not realize how hard it is to play around. I should just equip this. I think it's better to get on board though with the disguise. Wait, I wonder. I think in the story of Karlov Manor, all the blue-white cards are detectives instead of like being affiliated with. Sell up to 2 cards from a single graveyard. You got me. Congratulations. I'm not drawing a 3rd land. Okay. Do I just... I think we play this guy. Okay. What are they gonna exile the Fate? The 2-drop? Sure. Taking 5. Is that fine? I think that's fine. I really want to draw a land here. I think we're just gonna go. So now that we drew the Snuffler, we can sack this wrench, grow this, and then get it back to the Snuffler. In her defense, Thopters are really fun to smash. God. I know people like to complain about this set and OTJ and Patriots being quote-unquote hat sets, but like, come on, some of this shit's funny. Okay, we need to not die in the air. We're currently dead on the ground. We're dead on board if we swing out. Is there a way we can win next turn? I think it's gonna be doing something like this. Yeah, we've not, we got kind of stuck on land drops, and they drew more removal than we did. Being in combat, create a 1/1 Thopter with flying against haste, sacrifice beginning the next end step. We're gonna swing for 4, which means if even if we have a flying blocker, we're screwed. This card is very good. Do you have a pump spell? Yeah, awkward draw there. Because we were stuck on 3 lands for a bunch of turns. Like, there was a bunch of times where we wanted to double spell and just didn't have that 4th land until too late. I maybe could have played the orangutan earlier. But they had the kill spell for it anyway, so it didn't really matter. Okay, so if we get our red source or one of green source, we can cast this on turn 4. As long as we play tap land on turn 3. Ooh, that's even better. This is a detective, right? He makes sure no one sets foot in a fresh crime scene, not even himself. That's why he is flying. Oh. Sacrifice a suspected creature. Huh. Yeah, so we can go Root Bear, tap this, play this guy. He gets +1/+1, finger to the air. Wait, this thing can't block too. Honestly, unless they have like something really aggressive. They got the Strixhaven lands. Oh, so do I actually. Probably just the defaults. I really should like spend like 1 or 2 extra clicks to change my basic selection every time. +2/+0. So I could just go wall. I think this is actually better than hand dragging. Just because of the life gain. If they want to use a trick to kill the wall, I'm more than happy for that. +2/+0, when it dies, you can battlefield under its own control and suspect it. Cool. And they scooped. Okay, let's go. Yep, slam the mole. They're done. That's a commander deck I think would be really cool to build, but I've just seen so many people build it like as the lamest thing ever. Is the Anzreg, the Mole God commander deck, or Mole God as your commander. I've just seen so many people play the most boring ass like I'm gonna take infinite combats, woo, decks I've ever seen with it. Ooh, wait, are the Precon commanders from recent standard legal sets, are they legal as Brawl commanders? Because in paper I recently got what was it? The Teamer Precon from Dragonstorm. With Eshki. TLDR on that Precon. You should just play the Areni commander as opposed to the Eshki commander, because the deck is not well built for the alternative for Eshki to be your commander. But I really wanted to build a deck built around that Eshki, because she basically rewards you for playing creatures that have really high power. She basically says when you cast a creature spell, put a counter on her. If it was power 4 or greater, draw a card, and if it was power 6 or greater, she domes everyone for her power. And long story short, they recently have been printing a lot of really interesting high power creatures in green and red that have really silly downsides. And I kind of want to just like throw them all in one deck and see what happens. Let's see if I can pull her up. Yeah, Eshki Teamer's Roar. Oh, maybe I'll build that. Oh my god, it's got Lightning Helix. Keep. Unfortunately, this Thoroughfare is a little bit awkward. Because I couldn't play it turn 1 as a tap land. And I kind of want to play it turn 3. Exile's a card. Exile. Ooh, this is a tough choice. I think it's the Felonious Rage. Maybe it's the Snuffler. Now we gotta Snuffle Max. Oh dang! I played the wrong lane first turn. Yeah, if I had played the plains instead of the mountain, I guess I shouldn't. I could have played around that. I know that my 1-drop is more likely to be useful than the red 1-drop. My white 1-drop as opposed to red 1-drop. Anyways, so I recently bought the Precon for this because it was on sale at Costco. I love Costco, dude. There's a lot of things I hate about capitalism. Costco is not one of them. This is the Night Drinker Mori. I don't know what they're gonna do with this. They might have that, bring it back to the battlefield. Protection. Sure, buddy. Imagine if I blocked with the 1/1. What were you trying to accomplish with that? So I could just destroy their clue. I'll just lightning helix this. Oh, I should have played the bystander instead. Yeah, I might have misplayed this. I can just lightning helix that next turn. I don't really care. They're pretty low on cards, so I want to try and resource deny them, I think. Oh, they just wanted the trade. Does it cost to activate 3? Because they're playing black, if I wanted to kill that right away, they could have some of the when it dies, return to the battlefield type of effects, and I didn't want to mess around with that. Yeah, this Alluring Onlooker is actually very annoying. Whenever you attack with 3 or more creatures, all creatures get +1/+1. Whenever you attack with 3 or more, all creatures get. So it doesn't... Yeah, it doesn't have to be the one attacking to get the buff, which is kind of silly. Sure, you want to trade with the aunt? Be my guest. Are you going to block the dog and then use it to make 2 bats? Is that the game plan here? Oh, those are silly looking bats. Oh, I guess it's just because of the wrought iron on the street lamps. It's kind of silly. Dude, this card's so silly. This is a really good early pick for me. Yeah, we kill both of those. We have so much life, and we play a reasonably big 4/4 here. It uncovers precious jewelry, murder weapons, and discarded food tins with equal excitement. Yo, hello. We're playing some best of 1 draft. I've been chatting about a bunch of bullshit today, basically. Target this. They can't transform it because of Watchdog. And what was that? It was a Sanguine Savior. Cool. And this game's a wrap. Easy. I think we're gonna go like 5 and... Maybe we have 5 wins or 6 wins right now. Just playing Boros, broken commons in Carlo Manor. I was yapping earlier about some Commander and Brawl decks that I was messing around with brewing. Bright Blaze. This card was so fun to play with in that limited set. We're at 6 wins. Okay, if we get 1 more, we get the max pricing for this format. But yeah, I'm just playing Arena and chatting. It's pretty chill for me. I had other plans for my stream today, and I got my people I was hoping to guest with got busy, so. This looks good. We can see the crime on 1. We have the Strider to color fix for Anzrag. My mic's... Oh, it might be kind of quiet. I'm going to try to turn it up a little bit. But yeah, sorry if my mic's a little bit quiet. I just don't like to peak it. And if I'm much louder, then it peaks. When you had it muted, classic. Sort of classic. I've done the same thing. Actually, we have all of our color fixing in hand, so we can play our only green card, Anzrag, here. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Hello. I'm just playing some limited, some quick draft, and after I win this draft, I feel like this is gonna be a pretty easy win at this point. Oh, I should play the Thoroughfare. I didn't think that through. Yeah, we don't really have anything to do with turn 2 here. Yeah, I'm just finishing off this quick draft, and then I was gonna do a best of 3 draft after this, because I prefer best of 3 draft format, especially in paper. We can slam and drag off of this color fixing, and now they're in a pretty precarious situation. They're also playing 3 colors, kind of. But yeah, I was also talking about some commander decks, and a bunch of my homies were playing Brawl earlier, and it's a format I've never touched. So I was thinking about putting together an arena list for that. But I was looking at building. I have a Liliana deck in paper for commander. Makeshift binding. That's not fair. That's no fun. I have a Liliana, like the flip one from Origins, as commander that I play all the time. And there's a bunch of cards that I play in my like commander version that's not legal in Brawl, like Death Cloud, which is one of my favorite cards to really make people go back to the Stone Ages of no hand, no lands, no nothing. And Death Cloud was printed in this set, so it is on Arena. It's just not legal in Brawl, and I gotta check up on what the rulings for what's legal in Brawl and not is. They went this way, they went that way. Yo, what's up? Okay, they got the clue. Ooh, that's actually a really good draw here. I probably should have done this not pre-combat. I kind of played my hand early. I just was worried. I thought this was not an Omniland. I mischecked my my color fixing. Okay, no, they're just holding priority to sack the clue. Okay, so I can sack the Crovad Haunch and then get it back on the Snuffler. Yo, what the heck? Thanks for the sub. Hello? Thank you, thank you. Oh, yo, to Eric the Merchant. Yo. Thank you for the sub. Hello. Well, if you haven't seen me, I'm Jortson. I have been trying to stream regularly for the past little bit, and my schedule has been abysmal, so I do apologize to many of my friends, fans that have been expecting me to stream regularly, and my schedule's been kind of cooked, as they say in the biz. This Vannifar is very scary. You have reach also. This has... I can do that at any point in time. Okay, yeah, I can do some really funny tricks here. Does this cost 4, 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 4. I struggle a lot. I may play ASIMS. I'm not entirely sure what that acronym stands for. I'm not an expert. So we're gonna go like this. And oh, I might mess this up. I misunderstood what he does. This might be bad. Asymmetrical horror games. Oh, like Dead by Daylight. Okay, yeah. That's your only block? I've heard really good things about Dead by Daylight. I have a couple of homies who I know played a lot of it. Battling autocorrect, fair. Yeah, autocorrect's awful. Especially on mobile. Okay, they're probably gonna cloak something. I'm really worried about what these could be. This Vanifar is very dangerous if left unchecked, and I have not drawn any removal, so. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I should really get my notifications for ads up. They're attacking with Vanifar? We'll see how them play around this. Also, thank you for the follow. That's the Mr. Tobias from Arrested Development, Dancing Gift. You want to put a dog on top? No. Yo, he's top dog. He's top dog, bro. Get token. Oh yeah, we're snuffling. We're straight up snuffle maxing. Okay, they have a lot of face downs. I don't know how I'm getting through all this shenanigans. I could have tried to attack, but if they could have flipped either one of these cards, Somala Sentry would have grown itself, and so even if if they blocked with it, it wouldn't have traded well. Sorry about that, yeah. But no, thank you for the follow. Here, can I replay this? Wait, how do I... 1 second. Oh, there's a way to replay this. Oh, they're timing out. Let's go. Time for me to figure out stream stuff while they time out. Oh, they've just got all the dumb mythics. Okay. Sure. Are they gonna pump all their 3-drop? Yikes. Yikes. They also have they have 3 mana to give something double strike at will. I wonder if they have, because these are, this is cloaked, not disguised, which means that if there is a creature under there, it can turn it up for free. Or not for free, but for its mana cost instead of its flip cost. Which is pretty problematic. We are ahead on life, though, which is kind of nice. So I need a detective to enter for this to trigger, which technically doesn't work with that. So where to get a play? Let's try going like, let's sack the scene of crime. That's one of my emotes I made for my D&D, my Pathfinder campaign. Sorry, specifically my Pathfinder campaign. Oh, well, that's good. We gotta kill probably Tristani. I would have liked to kill the Somala Sentry, but this is way too dangerous to keep alive. Yep, give that double strike. Let's get on with the Snuffler. They could, I guess they could block with these 2 creatures, but then if I get to kill Vanifar, it's probably really good for me. Yeah, I have to add some more emotes. But most of the emotes are just kind of shit posts I already had on mine. Short target tap creature. That's rude. Oh, I feel like if they had pulled, they might have been able to kill me. Yeah, this Vannapar has been so... I arguably should have killed it instead of Tristani, but the fact that I could just give double strike at will was so rude. This is what? 5, 11? They're at 7? I don't think I can afford to block. Well, this card is a soldier, not a sentinel. Yeah. They have another... Dude, what has been their draw, dude? Okay, sure. Sure, buddy, sure. No, I'm just gonna tilt it. I think I can maybe chump block and try to alpha swing back next turn if they swing out. Yeah. Oh yeah, the drink bladder redeem. I got my little speak up here. Oh, they hard cast it face down. Okay. Okay, so I have to chump block 2 of these. I don't think I have any good trades. I'm gonna go like this. We'll just pick that one. And like this. Sorry, like this maybe better. We'll block the Gravestone Trader, actually. Okay, that's why they... Yep, makes a lot of sense. So you're telling me there's a chance. I need to get in 6 damage. This gives +2. Oh, it's not enough. Yeah. Unfortunate. We're 1 mana short. No, they O-ringed my mythic and slammed 2 other mythics. Like, I don't think I was ever coming back from that draw difference there, but 8 wins versus 9 wins isn't that much of a difference. We get 850 gems. We get a pack. We missed out on the bonus pack. Am I streaming on YouTube? I'm not. I have been thinking about putting more of my stuff on YouTube. I have all my VODs on a YouTube VOD channel that's mostly just an archive for saving my stuff purposes. And I haven't started like dual streaming on YouTube. But I've been in the process of working on a more edited channel on YouTube that I've just been procrastinating on. There's a bunch of things I have set aside to work on for that channel and just haven't really started on. I've been procrastinating. So I do have a VOD channel if you ever want to check out my old stuff. It's just shorts and streams as a VOD channel. But I am currently in the process of working on some more edited videos. I've just been there's been a lot going on in my personal life lately, and I've also been really procrastinating on getting that stuff done. So we have enough gems for limited events. What I actually wanted to play, which was traditional draft, best of 3. I prefer traditional draft over best of 1 draft because it's a lot more similar to how draft works in paper. And I love paper draft. I love playing limited in paper. And And this set is really fun. Secrets of Strixhaven, really fun limited format. Lots of cool cards just because of the Mystical Archives. Lots of really cool archetypes, and there's a really interesting like aggro versus control dynamic going on in this format specifically because there are some really nasty aggro draws you can have in the white X colors, and there's some really crazy late game stuff you can do in the green X colors. So there's a lot going on in the set in terms of like the Mystical Archives have a bunch of really cool spells. There's a lot of like really interesting like creature versus spell decisions and a lot of aggro versus control decisions. 3 end step, sacrifice permanent unless you gained life this turn. This is a big dumb demon. I'm probably taking this. It says a permanent, which means I can also sack lands to it, which is always a good buyout. Flow State is broken. It's not as good in limited, but it's a very broken card. Feed the Storm is a good removal spell. This card I've played with before and have been very underwhelmed by in the past. It looks cool, but I think it's just kind of too slow for the format. Hero, all of this cycle of uncommon, the legendary prepare themselves students, very good, very good. But I'm probably gonna take the Tragedy Feaster. There's a Comforting Council. This card is kind of a trap. That said, I kind of want to take it because it's the rare. This card is nuts. Emil, I might just take that actually. If I take this, I'm really committed to life gain, but like if I don't get enough life gain payoff and whatnot stuff, I'm kind of screwed. Whereas this card is like always good. This card is a very solid common, and this is a really good top end in the Repartee deck specifically, but I think I take Emil here. This card just is such a nasty end game. Okay, so this pack isn't ideal for us. I could just take Sundering Archaic as a top end removal spell. I also don't mind taking the Great Hall here. This lets us play some weird splashy spells, and it's also a man land, which is always cool. I think this card is kind of like a filler spell, and the other things aren't really in the colors. I'm gonna take the Sundering Archaic. I think we're more likely to need that. Oh, wait, how did that go this far? It's a little Veil of Summer. So notably, Veil of Summer is a lot better in Best of 3. This is a card you normally can't take in Best of 1 draft, but in Best of 3, this card's nuts. Lewin is also very good, especially with Tragedy Feaster. But I think I take the Scheming Silvertongue. Because it's a lifelinker, and also is nasty card advantage. I don't know how that got passed to us. Both those cards were pretty good. Maybe Peach just wasn't the colors people wanted to be in. Okay, so this is fixing that worked with Emil. This is a really interesting land. I'm probably going to take Dissection Practice. Rar? Dissection. Oh, actually, did he make like a... I know the one thing that's kind of annoying about Arena is there's just a bunch of weird sound effects. I'm going to take Dissection Practice just because that's a good sideboard card anyways. This card is really funny in Commander and really bad in Limited. None of these are really not colors. I could take Glorious Decay. This is a good sideboard card. This card is a filler. I think this is a lot better, though. Summon Dromedary is really good if you are in a deck that cares about getting things out of your graveyard, but I'm going to take the Glorious Decay. Okay, Gruffalon is a solid blocker. This is a very good aggro creature. Daydream is not really what we're trying to do, but it is solid. I'm a big fan of this card. Standard Voltron. Do we have any tokens? I'm gonna take this as a hedge. This is a card I like to take early because there's some really nasty stuff you can do with it later on. And unfortunately our colors are kind of drying up. I guess I take the removal spell and maybe we're ending up in white. Because like outside of Emil, this is a sideboard card and this is a filler card, so not super important. Oh, the Shade Lock came back, okay. Sending the Past came back. That's really good with our big demon. Let's take this. The Mascot and the Lumerits came back. Probably take the Lumerits, although I could also just pivot in out of green and take the Mascot. I'll take this. +2/+2 and first strike. I don't think we're gonna end up in blue. Although this is a really good blue card. There's another Glorious Decay. And Island. Okay, we got a dual land. This is a really good aggro 1-drop. We don't really need Return the Favor. Page is whatever. It is ramp though. One on turn 4, jeez. Barrage Barrage is a removal spell. Let's take the Death Cavalcade. Because we have Emil, taking this land, it's not ideal, but it's totally fine because it counts towards other purposes. Thornfish Striker is really good. Flourish is okay. This is a fixing land. Return target non-land permanent from your graveyard to the battlefield. I don't really think I have anything good for this. It is a mythic though. I'm crazy consistent. I read that as croissant. It's crazy croissant. I know that wasn't. I was like, wait a minute, that's not croissant. Oh my god, wait! All the repartee cards have been coming our way. Maybe I just like cut green, cause like these two cards are pretty like worth splashing, and I can more so like they're still good in the repartee deck because they're good bodies. Cause this card's nuts. Wait, oh this plus this is very silly. There's another Studios, dude. Oh, there's been. I've like been on the edge of 2 different colors. I can also cut black and be. No, that doesn't sound right. So one of the target creature. Do you have any ETBs? I'm gonna take the first here. And just make a 1/1 pest. Okay, this card is really good. And just repair. Target creature +1 flying. You don't actually have flying though. Okay, this is a reason to be in black, and we can maybe splash white instead of splashing green. So we go like this, and then these two kind of come down. They're being less important. Yeah, like this means that the infusion deck is really open. Social Snub is kind of whatever. It isn't bad in what we're doing though. I need to add some more emotes. Let me see. Do I still have? If I go here, so recently, You might get a kick out of this. We... oh, that's so big. My buddy made this little guy. The Obama Snow 6-7 emote. Past mascot's nuts. Okay, yeah. The black green deck is super open. And we can have these two kind of be our backup plan. I've been meaning to add this as an emote on my channel. Oh, this came back. Witherbloom Charm is also good. Well, no, we've just seen two of him, haven't we? Rapier Wit is actually a really good card. I also don't hate Loose Leaf here. It's just a mana dork. You reveal an instant source, put that card in your hand, rest on the bottom. Let's take the mana dork, actually. I haven't actually tried out Page. We could take the Archaic, the counter on creature control, exile one target card from my graveyard. We don't really... Let's take this. I guess we take this. If we really need a playable item, we need it. Biblioplex we're probably not playing. In the mountain. Yo, we got Black! We got Bletch! Okay, that's a really good on-color rare for us. Yeah. Easy. Easy first pick for us. Okay, now we can probably cut white. I do think these two are worth playing together, though. Don't think we need to. We can also splash, like, a couple other off-color lands for these two Archaics. Eternal Student is really good. Locust Spray is a solid sideboard card. The rest of these are kind of mid. What do I need for... Do I need more removal spells? I guess I already have Dissection Practice, so I can take the Eternal Student. We kind of need more creatures in the 4-drop slot anyways. We're kind of very 3-drop centric. Our top end isn't really ideal right now. I guess we can bring this guy back in. We did cut him out as like just experimenting with deck stuff. Erode. Okay, that's interesting. That's also worth splashing. Sending the Pests is also a very solid common. There's no green cards in here. This card is honestly a really good common too. I'm going to take Erode for my collection and probably just sideboard it. It's really funny that in current standard, this is played more as a ramp piece than it is as a removal spell. The decks that play Erode are usually landfall decks, and they can play it as a removal spell, but they're mostly trying to use it to hit one of their own Earthbent lands and get multiple land drop, or multiple, what's the term of that mechanic? Landfall triggers off of the land search. So it's kind of being played as like a 1-mana ramp spell. Okay, this is one of the best uncommons in the set. It also fixes our mana, which is super important here. We already have a Witherbloom Charm, so we're taking this. Environmental Scientist. Such a very straightforward name for a creature. Also, notably not a scientist, it's a druid. In the Marvel set that just finished spoilers, the Commander Recons, I think, are being spoiled today. There's a bunch of creatures that are keyword, like, typed scientist. So this being called Environmental Scientist, but being a druid is kind of, like, weirdly ironic. Grapple with Death is a very good kill spell. That is exactly what we're looking for at this point. We are kind of short on interaction. Okay, we got Shade Rider, Potioner's Trove. It could just be Potioner's Trove. I don't think we need Graduation Day. We already have one of you. Number 1 cards leave gravity gets +1/+1. Don't need you. Don't need you. Wild Hypothesis is a good top end, but I'm going to take the Potioner's Trove. Worst case scenario, it's a consistent life gain enabler. Only cast an instant or sorcery this turn. I'm kind of tempted to take the Fractal Mascot. This card just does say protects itself and is a pretty good beater, especially with all our life gain. This card I think sucks, so I'm gonna take Cost of Brilliance instead. Oh, Stone Docent is also good, but it's not really art colors. It's not what we're trying to do right now. There's another Concoctor. This card's really good. There's another Johnny's Response. It's also a Requisition Raid. I'm gonna take this for the sideboard. There's another Concoctor. I don't think we want Duty Beyond Death. We're not really going wide enough for that. Take this. New combat may pay. Luminance, Growth Curve. Wow, all the Simic cards came around. Oh, that's a crazy wheel. Well, we don't have to make a lot of cuts. What's our creature count? 19. Oh, we have a lot. I'm gonna cut one of you, and I think I want to bring in. What's our white cards? 1, 2. We have 2 pages we could bring in. We have a Cost of Brilliance. The Tome Keeper, don't care. We have 3 planes for 2 white cards. We didn't really get enough fixing lands. What's our color split like? Mostly green. Why do we have one too many swamps then? Yeah, I just play 16 lands. I mean, I'm mostly 3 drops focused, and I have 1, 2, 3 ramp pieces, so I think I can get away with it. There's a lot of seasoned draft players who love to hate on the fact that I cut lands frequently. When I go play in paper, there's a lot of seasoned draft players that get so mad when they see me like say, yeah, I'll run 15, 16 lands. And stay mad. Stay mad. That's all I can say. So I'm really tempted to play one off-color source of either blue or I don't think it's red. Yeah, probably blue. Like one island as something to tutor for what's his face. But I really don't think it matters. We'll be good with the Archaic though. I think our color split is pretty important here. What's our black cards? Oh, do I want to keep this out and bring it in as a sideboard card? Probably. It does just say life gain on it though. Yeah, whatever. Let's keep it. You know what? If I really need to, I can bring in an island in sideboard games because this is best of 3. And once again, I don't know what it is. Every time I play best of 3 draft, I always end up in some variant of Golgari or Wither Bloom in this context. I'll play first. Oh, it's already like 1 a.m. Okay. I'll probably do 1 game and then finish this on stream later this week. Yeah, let's do this. This is kind of a slow hand. I also am not super excited about the fact that I don't have any life gain enablers for Tragedy Feaster. But we have Emil, which is, and we have all 3 of our colors. So we have our top end really well settled. We just need to hit our land drops. I think best thing I could draw into here is the bear that ramps. Environmental first year or whatever. Or environmental scientist too. And just anything that hits our land drops is the most important thing to hit here. Oh, I should have changed my basics. Okay, that's at least something we can get to. They have something. They have like a cycler. They have. What's my min and green instant in this server? Okay, we hit a land drop. Sweet. I think this is like arguably one of the best uncommon legends in the set. This thing is so nasty. It just says like, worst case scenario, you make a 3/3 every turn, or you know, you death touch. That's fine. I really do need a land though. I also don't have a second black source for the Tragedy Feaster, even if I wanted to cast it. Make me discard a card. I could just discard the Tragedy Feaster. Yeah, because the other cards I'm guaranteed to be able to play if I get one more land. And I don't have any life gain enablers. Life gain synergies, enablers. So even if I cast it, I would probably just have to sack a land every turn or worse. This is not sorcery speed only also. Okay, no land here sucks, but I think I made the right discard. I'm betting they have like a giant growth or something silly. With how they've been holding priority on turns when they shouldn't. Unless it's like a random Veil of Summer. Nobody would play Veil of Summer in their main deck. I mean, I've seen worse. I've seen sillier things, but also pretty low ladder. I haven't played a lot of Arena lately. To have like a bite effect, because this is really good with bite effects with having death touch. Flew in of that bad. This card, I was ashamed. I was kind of annoyed I couldn't take it earlier because oh, they just wanted to drain me? Okay, that's fine. I still don't have any life gain enablers. I just didn't take enough of, like, sending the pests when I needed to. You're my pest friend. Ooh, that's bad. Okay, there's a land. I kind of just want to play this guy. Oh, that's probably better just to make a 3/3. But I play this guy, it also grows him. Yeah, that's better. This only makes a 3/3, and I have better things to be doing, so I might as well. This is gonna get back their Send in the Pests. It means we probably just discard. Yeah. Probably discard the Poisoner's Apprentice so we don't have any life gain enablers. Sure, I'll draw a card. Yep, they had the Death Touch effect that I was worried about. Oh, we drew. Okay, we did draw our own. We do have our own Send in the Past. Okay, that's good. If you control 8 or more lands, they only need 4. Ooh. Okay, Poisoners. We cast an instant or sorcery this turn. They have a lot of cards in handle, so which is kind of annoying. Do I swing with this? Because if I trade with either of these, I'm pretty happy. I don't think I need the Global Pump. It's more of just a nice to have, and I really would like to trade with any of these. Okay, sweet. You got them for 4 for free. Okay, that's just the card draw artifact. They're gonna send in the Pestus. I'm gonna discard this Archaic because this one can kill something next turn. I don't think I saw any like reanimation effects. Oh, that's right. There's one of these Okay, so we want to kill probably the Emeritus of Abundance. What's in the graveyard? It's Exile, right? I'm also tempted to just exile this. Then we can attack a lot more freely. What could they possibly have? Do they have like a Snakeskin Veil or something? If they have a Snakeskin Veil, I'm more incentivized to try to target this, because I don't care if they grow it, but if they grow these, it's a lot more problematic. Yeah, with how they're holding up priority, I'm going to target that. The only thing they could really have is a Snakeskin Veil, and I don't want to let them grow these. Oh, okay, they're just an idiot. Cool. I'm more than happy to trade either of those. If I attack with the Pest, that makes everything bigger. So they had, I'm pretty sure they had that in their opening hand, the Veil of Summer. With how they've been holding priority for the whole game. Teacher's Pest. They should have drawn that before playing the pass. That's a pretty easy, like, just doing your thing type of thing. Okay, so yeah, we just want to slam. Okay, so I'm gonna trade that with my pest. That's fine. I'm just happy they're trading it. That's gonna trade. That's awesome. I don't want that to ever activate again. And if Lewin, sure, go for it, buddy. That makes my job a lot easier. The graveyard on the bottom of its owner's library. Let's just do that to myself. Make sure we have something on the bottom. We were so happy to simplify this board state because this is going to just take over the board next turn. We don't have life gain enabler currently for Poisoner's Apprentice, but we'll find something. We just need to cast a spell with Potioner's Trove. And a second Lewin. Okay, that's not very good. Because those things we all just killed are now free. Okay. I don't really agree with her sequencing, but what can you do? Oh, you give everything with counters. Trample. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, I'd have to block with everything, and then I can kill the first year and Lewin. So, easy attack. To be fair, they've gotten this to a point where it just says 0 draw a card every turn. This is a very good limited card draw artifact. There's been a lot of variants of this in the years of limited, and this is probably one of the best ones. Okay, it's not really what I want to do that. It works. They could have Lewined to make that free. Maybe they have reanimation, but like they could have just exiled their second Lewin. Because this, there is no restriction on when you can do this. This is a very silly templating ability on him. And each one counts as a spell cast. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it again. Loki jamming out too. Doesn't look like he's doing anything. Shit's nice. Yeah, I can just keep going like this. Because they're forced to block some amount of this. These all have trample. And if he's blocking to save, to keep Lewin alive, it means that these are putting through a bunch of damage. Yeah, he's taking at least 3 here. Yeah, they didn't think this through. if they were gonna block like that, they should have definitely traded with the pest mascot as well. They just didn't block efficiently there. Okay, that returns something. Although the only thing they have left is Studios First here, so it's kind of, yeah. That's probably why they were so hesitant to activate Lewin so early. Okay, so if I go like this, gain life in response to the cast before it resolves, and then this resolves and it's 2. Oh, that worked. Oh, sick. Oh, that's sick. That's so sick. Oh yeah, that's the coolest thing I've done in a while. I got more control now. This should be lethal. I don't think I have enough toughness to block all this. Okay, nah, okay, Potioner's Trove? This card's the truth. This card's actually good. I'd played against it and seen that it was, like, surprisingly powerful, but the interaction with the Limerits there was so cool. Bro, just, you can't live. Just scoop, go to the next game. This is best of 3. Come on, we don't have all day. They have trample, buddy. They got trampled. I don't know. Okay, so normally I saw a fair number of X ones because of their pests. They have artifacts, enchantments. I don't. They technically did. So we can bring that in. Bring in Requisition Raid. They didn't really attack. Johnny's response doesn't seem particularly good. This is card draw. Target creature with flying. I didn't see anything. Exile check card from the graveyard. I think I just bring the Requisition Raid and that's it. I didn't want to cut. I could just cut the big demon. I do actually have enough life stuff though, so I just need to get to it. Let's just cut the Limerits. I think it's a bit overkill. Honestly, maybe should not even be playing that main deck, but it was actually good there. That game was going to be won anyways, but it was particularly interesting and good there. My opponent was just taking way too long with their turn. Okay, we have all our colors, and we have Studious Burst here. This is a really good hand. Forest First Year. Okay, that was the card I was thinking of earlier when I couldn't think of the name. Studious First Year. I really wish this was a 2/2, so it could be a proper bear, like, magic term, but, you know. The fact that it's a 1-drop is so good for it. I don't have anything that casts a spell that targets, right? Yeah, I don't want to risk them having like a random -1/-1 effect now that they have this guy in play, so or target effect, because I'm surprised they're playing this guy. I guess he does gain life. I will discard this Plains. Destroy target non-land permanent mana value 2 or less. Yes. We're gonna kill you, get our thing immediately. And being in the air is gonna be so important here. And you can attack. If we trade the pest, that's good for us. It might have been more correct to save this for something later, but I think with how their draw has been lining up, just getting rid of the melancholic poet this early was better. They had their own. Okay, yeah. Getting that done when I had the chance was so worth it. Yeah, I'll block that. Are they gonna trade? Please trade. Easy. Ooh. Do I just get this in play? I think I do, because then next turn I can dissection practice to activate it. Unfortunately, not having double black here kind of biting me in the ass. Maybe I should have known that I needed double black more than double green and gotten that off Studi's first year. No, I had 2 swamps in my hand, so it made sense. Yeah, they're gonna get back, which is fine. This does have the reassembling skeleton tech of just being able to chump block every turn and get itself back. But we have a pretty good hand to follow this up. And making them waste their mana on that is just kind of like they don't know what's else going on. Can I bring in that drop, that exile stuff with Graveyard? I'm pretty sure I'm playing this because I don't really need to hold up the dissection practice this turn. Especially if they just chump block and get this back, I'm more than happy with that. Yeah, get that back. Yeah, they're just playing chump block. They tried to play the low resource game against us by making like they use these like yeah, that's the thing. I mean, that's fine by me. I can't even get it back this turn. Yeah, the enter's tapped though, really. Nice try, bud. This is gonna... This giving everything trample is so silly. Artifact, enchantment, put a counter on everything. This being a pump is actually surprisingly good here. Just 2 mana. Oh, it's a sorcery. Whatever. I did not realize this was a sorcery and not the instant. They're taking 11. Lewin is bad. I'm not happy with that. That's gonna make 1, 2 pests. We only have 1 other creature in here. I think we got this game pretty downlocked though. They should have traded this a lot sooner. I understand that, like, these are all now damage on the board, but, ooh, well, that's good. We have a lot of combat tricks we can do here with the dissection practice. Easy, okay. So we drain you. You get +1. Drain you. You get +1. You get -1. Oh no, I did that wrong. Oh, they're just dead. Okay, sweet. Yeah, because the death triggers don't go off until they're already at 0. Sweet, easy win. Let me just take a quick look at this. Because I do feel like Follow the Limerence maybe shouldn't be in here. We could play like a road. 2 Glorious Decays. Artifact, creature with flying, or card from a graveyard. Don't think we want the Inkling Mascot. Growth Curve we don't need. Like, Cost of Brilliance might just be better than Limerence. Oh, this does get us a land, which, yeah, we'll keep that. Because we need to try and find a white source. That's going to be pretty important. And I don't really want to run a road unless I have to. Like, it's fine to bring in when we know there's things that it hits, but when we don't know there's things that hits, it's, like, potentially a dead card. Or not, it's not that it's dead, it's just that it has more downside than upside. Although I guess, I don't know. Yeah, maybe I should just play a road. It does target. Oh, I totally said I was going to end stream after that game. the time of the night where no one's online. We still have not found a match. Oh my god, dude. It's gonna be one of those matchmaking days. Here we go. We have Page into... I guess we keep this. We need to draw literally any action. That was not what I wanted. Okay, they're potentially in something silly. Let's go white source here and loosely. I might have to cut this. I don't know if it's actually that good. Like, we do have a lot of top end that this ramps us into, but it's like 0-2 for 2. And we don't have multiple copies for Grandeur, so it's kind of silly in that regard. Okay, that needs to die like immediately. That's very... Yeah, I'm just gonna kill that. I'm not letting that ever live. Yeah, get zero, nerd. I don't know if they have a his creature. Oh, that's bad. Sack 2 islands. What are they getting? That was a very, very good ramp spell. Plains, mountain, island, island. Interesting. Okay, we can do this for 3 and just make it a 5/5. This is where I wish I had some extra colored lands, but this being a 5/5 reach ramp for 5 is still very good. Still playable. And next turn we have Sundering Archaic available. So if they play like a random 3-drop, we can just kill it. Although I'm very worried they're gonna do like some 5-color shenanigan. Exile Tiger non-land permanent. Stock up. Oh god. Or we play standard. Ah. Target non-land permanent. I don't really want to hit the Poisoner's Trove with this, but like, I don't know if we have a better hit. Did they play a lane for turn? There's their lane for turn. Oh, okay, that's actually really good for planes. That's something we want to get rid of because he does just have to save it to him, and that is not no bueno for me. Not letting that happen because they definitely had something degenerate to tutor off with that. Draw X cards. You draw 1 more card, discard 2 cards. textbook tabulator. Spectacle summit. I've got 1 mana. They should probably trade here, but I don't think they will, which is good for us. If they don't trade, then that's super, yeah, I'm super happy they didn't trade. I think they should have traded, to be honest, because we're now threatening a lot. 3 damage to 1, sure. We got our flyer off of that. Like we got the combat trick to work. That was probably the most value that was getting. That's vigilance. That's annoying. Okay, well, yeah, that's probably just game. We'll go to game 2. They just had the perfect combination of Ivory 5-color stuff. So I don't actually have any life gain for this. This is a 4/5 at least. Which means it blocks some stuff favorably. We can just get in for 1. Like, we're not winning this by any means, but the fact that we can get in for 1 and trade with one of these is worth. Like, we're dead to a lot of things here, but, like, there's always the option that they throw, so we might as well play it out. Yep. They know how to use the trick to make us lose life. Nice. Yeah, they gained so much life with the Snarl Song and the Oceaner Strove. That does kill the token. I'm just gonna scoop. I'm not gonna waste more time. I don't think I have a way to kill both big things. And they have 4 cards in hand, basically. Okay, so we saw that they had Artifact with the Poster Strove. I kind of want to destroy that on sight. I'm gonna take one of these. I'm gonna take the Erode and the Requisition Raid. A Chinese response doesn't work on their big thing with Vigilance, so I think I'm gonna leave it for now. And I'm gonna trim the Lumerits and probably the Page and probably Dissection Practice. We had a very slow draw, and they had a pretty nut draw. This looks pretty good. I do wish I had another token maker for this, but this works. Because we can go turn 3 this, turn 4 Grapple with Death, trigger it, swing for 4. We have all 3 colors, which means this is a pretty easy keep, even if it's not a very aggressive draw. they have tap lane control. Exit target from graveyard, draw a card. Okay, so we're saying that cycles. The top 2 cards, put one in your hand, another in the graveyard. Okay, so it's like a sleight of hand, but not. That card is very annoying. This card is very difficult to answer if you don't have just kill spell. Wait, one or more tokens enter. Do I just go this so I can Gruffle on next turn? I think I just did 2/3 to play this turn. So I for as much as possible. They played a tap land. They don't have any green, so they don't have ramp up. They also milled that big dumb creature. They still don't have green, which is what they would need to really color fix. I'm trying to think if we saw any like big dumb non-green things. They had a bunch of red kill spells. Okay, they just yep. We're just gonna keep swinging. I won't be writing any more essays for you either. Okay, the other Potioner's Trove. We could just destroy that, which is nice. I think I should attack first. I think we just play the big guy. I could go Potioner's Trove into Decay their Trove, but then I think it's better to get a board. There's no way they have a board wipe, right? Like, there's no way they have a board wipe. Clueless. I'm a little bit scared of what they can do with this next turn because now they have access to green and just very easy 5-color shenanigans. But they're holding up something weird. They burst lightning my face and gain 2 life. That's crazy. Okay, sure. That's... Oh my god, it's lightning shock. It's shock helix. What? I guess, like, you know I have things that hits though. Like, that's very rude of them. So I could go Potioner's Trove. Yeah, Potioner's Trove, Glorious Decay to kill the flyer. Okay, 2 life. Okay, we're probably gonna be able to win next turn. They have to have like 2 creatures because I can kill 1 and still Requisition Raid to buff the board. Okay, well they had exactly the one thing that we lose to. Or don't necessarily lose to, but they don't die to. I guess I should have blown up the Potioner's Trove sooner. So I can go 1, 2, 3. Destroy target artifact. Put a plus counter here. Dude, I'm so mad they had that. I knew I should have blown up that trope because they were gonna have 5 colors for that. That's the one thing I've experienced in this format is whenever someone's playing 5 color, they always have it. They never don't have it. Yikes, that's never didn't have it type shit. Cause that's basically draw 5, discard 2. Which is pretty absurd. Discard Omens. They discarded that? Oh, they're... Wait. Wait. Okay, wait, it might have thrown by doing that aggressive swing there. Unless they have a second one of these Snarl songs. If they have a second Snarl song, like, that's a table flip, bro. Like, I don't think you beat that ever. Okay. What's the follow-up, Chief? They're dead to a lot of things here. Double Hydro Trailer. Unfortunately, I had to swing out in that order because if I didn't, they just wouldn't have blocked with this and taken. Actually, maybe I should have done pre-combat. Maybe I did that wrong. Do they have a protection spell? What are they holding out? Okay, play to land. They've got 16 cards. They're not gonna mill out, so I have to have something. You're just a mana dork. They go into combat. They're skipping. Okay. They're gonna surveil. This is where I like not taking some of these fixing lands kind of is biting me. I don't think I really saw fixing lands in my colors though. I think the most I saw was a blue-green one. Maybe I just forgot. Okay, well. Okay, yep, they out top end us. That's game. I'm just gonna scoop, dude. gonna... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what I expected. They really did not have the timeouts that fucking long to do that. Okay, if we get one more win, we get 1,000 gems. I'm mad. I'm doing one more. I'm doing one more. I said I was gonna end stream like 2 matches ago. Nah, I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna finish this. It'll be easy end off to the stream. One of each color, Send in the Past works with Spirit Call Enthusiasts, actually. That's cool. I'm probably gonna try and hold this until I get Spirit Call Enthusiast in play. I have a Docent, which is kind of annoying. This is a very dangerous aggro card. This does a lot. It looks very innocuous, but just being one is actually so good in this format. It's also very risky, but... Unfortunately, I'm probably just going to take 6 on the chin this turn. Oh, they gotta have a kill spell. Maybe I'm being too greedy here. Okay, render speechless. They probably take the Thornfish Striker or this guy. If they take Send in the Past, like, that's pretty heads up. It takes Send in the Past. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna trade with this then. I don't have a lot of other token producers, so letting that trade there is fine. I did let that get a little bit too much damage on me. I do think they probably should have taken this or the Concoctor, but... Oh god. This is one of the best cards in this format. This is basically the that draft we did earlier. Novice Inspector. This is basically the Novice Inspector of this format. The Legions Interceptor. Oh, you're so big. Oh, god. Fire the spell. Nope. So. That doesn't even kill it if I block like that. To be fair, they did kind of just out-curve us on the draw. Because they were on the play, we were on the draw. And we did kind of just get out-curved. Which just happens sometimes. Yeah, that keeps flying. We have to probably trade with this. They can have literally anything though. Did they mill Snooping Page? They must have. That was Surveil, right? It is Surveil. They've been putting Surveil on everything these days. We can't trade effectively, and we're so far behind. Okay, so I want the kill spell because they're trying to go tall. I want the Johnny's kill spell as well. I think I take out Leaf and Limerence. Any other random creatures that are pretty good here? This technically hits flyers. I guess we bring in one of those. And we can jump some of our top end, maybe? I have not drawn Bleck a single time. My poor guy. That second practice is really good. I don't really want to cut the Trove, but maybe I should. No, it's only it's one or a few life gain enablers. I actually need it. Let's try cutting the big dumb demon. He has not been good at moving her hand, unfortunately. And I don't think we're gonna need the raw side of him to go over the top of this person first. I guess we keep this. I'm not particularly happy about it, but if we draw a black source, this hand's really good. Even just a second green is close. Dang it. Oh, I should have played the green. Oh, I misplayed that. I could have played the Essence Knit Scholar instead if I had played the Forest instead of the Plains. I didn't play around my draws well enough there. Them wasting that on the Scheming Silver Tongue is totally fine. Did they take the Glorious Decay or the Withered Bloom Charm here? Do take the Withered Bloom Charm. Going to 8. That said, that's annoying. Okay, this is what we want to see. Scruffalon has been like holding down the fort, but not particularly great. Going to 6 this turn. Really? I kind of had to tap out there. Maybe I shouldn't have played the Informed Trade. Because now this is going to get it for free. They're going to do some sort of target shenanigans. That's going to give this flying. Now it's out of range of Glorious Decay. We we have to chump block. Oh my god, dude. Okay, thank God. Double snooping page was just evil shit. I don't even know what to say to that. But this is what this deck does. You just take every common and uncommon card that says Repartee on it. Okay, that's tilting. That's super tilting. I guess I should have tapped differently, knowing that white was the only thing that got me out of that. I don't think I have any more kill spells in my deck anyway, so if they have any target spell, they just win the game. Damn, those are some bad beats in those last two games. The opponents just had it. That deck was fun. Unfortunately, I'm no longer getting enough prizing to do another one of these. Unfortunate. Oh, that's just how it goes. Limited. This is Rivalry, Thievery Cascade. I maybe could have played that a little bit differently, but at the end of the day, my opponent just... Both those last two games I lost, my opponent just always had it. Like, there was not really any opening for me to get past that. Like, they just had a better hand than me, and it lined up for them. Like, game one against the Repartee deck, like, they had the carve out, and I didn't have anything to really stand up to it. And then game two, they were just able to play around with the Thoughtseize effect. That card, I don't think it's that good. I really don't think that 4 mana Thoughtseize put 2 counters something is that good, but it just lined up really well for them there. And it's a very like swingy card, I guess, in that regard. So, anyways. I probably should have taken that, I was offered a, in pack 2, there was a Veil of Summer, and I didn't draft it, so, punished, I guess. Freaking Veil of Summer, dude, that card should have never been printed. That card's so lame. Okay, I'm gonna end stream there. Thank you everyone who came out. It is getting late. I have to go to work at 6 p.m. tomorrow, and I still have to try to organize some other plans. I'll have to go grocery shopping tomorrow too. God damn it. Yeah, so I'm gonna end stream. Thank you for coming out. I'll see you next week. Next week? Okay. I'll see you sometime later this week. Hopefully on Friday? Hopefully before then? Dude, I don't know. I gotta double check with guests and my plans. I'm still getting used to my new work schedule. Playing Magic, or not playing Magic, I guess. Selling Magic cards more so. So if you need hot singles in your area, hit me up. God, oh, that sounds trashy. Okay, well. I'm gonna off stream make some brawl decks and talk to some of my homies who've been playing brawl lately, and get some like commandery chatting streams going on. Because brawl is a really cool format. I just don't know anything about it, and it's like it's the perfect level of I can play this on stream with a guest and have a good time and not have to stress about like, you know, it's a commander game, so there's 4 people going on. Oh, you know, I have to make sure people have the cards because you can just get them on Arena, and like I have so many wild cards I'm not really worried about. I'm kind of low on rare wild cards, but like that's because I keep buying lands and they're always so annoying to have to use your wild cards on. And I'll also be working on some of these Pioneer decks. I really want to bring back the Pioneer format, especially at my LGS. So if there's any Pioneer gamers who see this, let me know. Reach out. Harass me in whatever Discord server you know I'm in, because I would love to talk Pioneer. I think there's a lot of room in the format that hasn't been explored because it just hasn't been like a big tournament format for the past couple years. And so once people start getting their hands on looking at the new stuff that it has access to, like Edge of Eternities added so many cards, Secrets of Strixhaven added so many cards, the Universes Beyond sets, there's so many new like interesting filler pieces for a lot of archetypes that people just haven't explored yet. And like I think a prime example of that is if you look at Pioneer Greasefang lists, there's been like a renaissance of sorts in how people build Greasefang in Pioneer, because now they're playing like Monument to Endurance and a bunch of like self-discard aggro 2-drops. And so it's been very interesting to kind of see how Pioneer Greasefang went from being like this really like inconsistent but dangerous self-mill deck to now it's like also playing self-discard end games, as well as having the Greasefang Parhelion 2 combo, quote-unquote combo, to just kill people out of nowhere. So very, very interesting to see how that deck has evolved, and I think there's a lot of very similar changes possible in the format for other decks that just need to be messed with. They just haven't had a creative set of eyes on them in a while. Anyways, I'm gonna end stream. Thank you so much. I'm rambling. And I will be back later this week. Bye. Oh, no, I'm just gonna end stream. I'm gonna put a rating on.